everyone. Please hit the like button. Hi everyone. I am so sorry. I still have a problem with my microphone headphone. I thought I found like a headphone headphone thing. I bought it at Jean Coutu. That's what the name is in Canada, but it doesn't work. So here I am again on the phone. Hello, Auntie Leah. Hello, RC117. Hello, Muff Muff. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Cassandra. Hello, Jennifer. Hello, Star. Hello, Kat. Hello, Slum American Mac. I'm so happy to see everyone. Like I said, I'm so sorry. I don't know how the audio is gonna be, but I'm gonna try my best with my dear cell phone.
No, it sounds
Hello.
good. It sounds good. You're good to go. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So yeah, everyone. Today I have a few maybe special guests coming on later, and also, today we're gonna talk about Jaguar rights haters, obviously, and also everything that happened on the live yesterday with Courtney Burgess and Chris Todd, and what we actually learned about Ariel Mitchell. And we're just gonna talk about what is the point of Courtney Burgess and going on the Sean Atwood channel, and what is the point of all of it. Elena, hello Stone. Where's your hat? It's too hot to wear the hat, but the hat is here. Elenua, where is Jag? Well, this is a morning with Maggie. Jag does come out sometimes. So yeah, hello inside your bone. Hello Mogigi. Hello Noir Noma. You love throwing shot. Okay. I don't understand when people say weird stuff like that. No one trying to sell his book. No one wants. Okay, this is more of a. Jans, you will rock the Russian sugar baby hat way better. Don't worry, I'm gonna buy my hat the moment I have the money to do so, because this hat was freaking awesome and nobody will convince me otherwise. Hello, G-Dubs. Good day, everyone. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Archangel. I have a great glow. I think it's because I'm not in the dark for once, because I am in my living room now. There is light, so there is no. Normally, when I'm in my bedroom, I am in the dark. That's why. I think that's why now I look like I have more light. And yes, everyone, please, 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 please like like the stream. It's really important. This is how it's going to be pushed out in the algorithm. Maggie, who let you out of the cupboard under the stair? So what let me out is basically the fact that I don't have a microphone. And because I don't have my microphone, I use my cell phone, and I'm just gonna stay in my living room if I have to just stay with my So that's why now I am not under the cupboard for once. But you know that the hater won't care. They're still gonna talk so much BS as always. Akia, Courtney Burgess exposed a lot more in his gibberish interview. Just have to pick sense out of nonsense. So, what exactly was the point of that interview? Well, I think the point of the interview was to, I don't know, because the thing is, maybe it was to do some damage control for Courtney, in the sense that in the last interview he had with Sean, he was basically showing that he was working for Diddy, for Jay-Z, like being really pro Jay-Z, calling him a family man and doing all of this. And after that, when he went on the Sean Atwood yesterday, he mostly insisted that Jay-Z's time would come. So his time is not coming right now. obviously. And he was saying that, yeah, that Jay-Z was, not paying him and everything. It really seemed like the point of Courtney being there was to talk about the fact that Jay-Z wasn't paying him and saying ridiculous stuff like Jay-Z wouldn't have the money to actually be able to hire him, which
Uh-oh. Your girl just bounced.
Caught me straight in the bathroom.
All right. I don't know what happened to Madge. Good thing I'm here.
Yeah, we're here.
We're here. Jag is here. Get off the toilet, Jag. You back to shitting on.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I touched a button on my cell phone.
You sitting over here doing disappearing acts. Jag had to get off. Jag had to get off the toilet.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm back. I'm back. I'm
Go
back.
ahead.
I'm so sorry.
Mad G is back. Mad G is back. Yeah, she's Mad G in Canada, but in Compton, she's Mad G. All right, go ahead.
I'm a mad G. Yes, I am. So basically, Courtney in his whole interview was just trying to show that he was not hired by Jay-Z and that he was not worried about the lawsuit because Courtney is not even aware of the lawsuit. He's not even aware of what is being said in the lawsuit. He didn't read it. And he doesn't even seem to be aware if he received said lawsuit, which means that he has someone above him who is taking care of it for him. Like he doesn't need to worry about it. And he said it himself that he has a manager. And I asked him who was his manager, and he said it was someone called Ed. So I asked him about his manager because I wanted to know if it was Lionel B. And if it was Lionel B, I was going to be like, oh, again, him always coming in. Slim American Mac, Courtney treats me out. Oh, Courtney treats me out too. Don't worry about it. I think that Courtney is basically Cat. Jag's like, hold up, I'm still baptizing the toilet. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'm getting the hang of it with the cell phone. I'm not used of being in my cell phone and being on StreamYard. So yeah. Yes, everyone, don't forget to hit the like button. It's really, 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 really important. So yeah, Courtney was basically just there to say that, I don't know, that he wasn't working for Jay-Z and that he wasn't worried about the lawsuit that is not that he even didn't even read because clearly someone is taking care of it for him. And unlike what Chris Todd wants us to believe, I don't think that Courtney is a baller. I don't think that Courtney is a kingpin. I don't think that Courtney has the type of money that he doesn't even need to worry about like the lawsuit that he received. So that would mean that he has some type of leverage or that he has some type of power and that people have like he has people working for him so much that he doesn't even bother thinking about a lawsuit of $50 million against him. Exactly, Kat. Madge, within the first 2 minutes, Sean, how are things, Courtney? Courtney, listen, I'm not hired by Jay-Z, okay? Like, this is what he was doing yesterday. I really believe so. And also trying to kind of make fun of Diddy, because like Courtney keeps on saying, Diddy and him have been in contact for more than 30 years, but Diddy never gave him any type of respect. You can clearly see that. And Courtney is someone that always wanted to be in those environments. He always wanted to be like a Diddy. That's what he wanted to be. He wanted to be a producer of big hit. And Diddy never gave him any type of respect for that. He said he was a victim. Listen, Courtney said that he was a victim because Courtney doesn't know what the word victim means. He's not a victim. He deliberately put himself in that situation. He decided to bring himself into the whole Diddy, Jay-Z, everything's fair. That was his choice. RC117, Courtney is extremely envious. Exactly. You could tell that he was extremely envious of Diddy for years and years and years. And now he feels like he has the upper hand, which can be explained by the fact that Diddy is now suing him. Diddy is basically acknowledging that he has enough power to like bring problem on his reputation. So Courtney was also saying that he wanted to go meet Diddy. I think he wants to go there to gloat in his face. And let's not lie, Courtney, maybe Tupac was maybe nice to him one time because his association with Tupac is pretty not existent, if you can say. And yet he keeps on talking about Tupac. And I think probably Tupac was nice to him a couple of times. And then we're going to talk about Chris Todd after, because Chris Todd, that's another subject all on its own. But yeah, Courtney, I think that the point of him going on it was really to dissociate himself from Jay-Z, which he clearly did not do at all a good job of, because it's freaking weird that he is not worried about the lawsuit of Diddy, except if someone really powerful is protecting him. Thank you, Norma. Mogigi, Courtney at first called Ariel his manager. Exactly. She looks like she's the one handling him or something. And the fact of the matter is that man said on Danny Robertson that Ariel was not his lawyer anymore, which could mean two things. Either Ariel was not his lawyer anymore, and then she reached out to handle the situation with the lawsuit, and that's why he rehired her, because I don't believe Courtney would have the money to pay a lawyer like Ariel. And sincerely, she's not making any money out of Courtney, really, because he doesn't have a lawsuit in place. Like, she's basically being a lawyer pro bono, because nobody's going to make me believe that Courtney is paying her. So she's being a lawyer pro bono. Like when he went in court and was subpoenaed, she didn't get paid. Like, there's no money to get to gain. And then after, what did he do? Yeah, and now with the whole, he needs to be paid he needs to pay 50 million to Diddy. Even if Ariel wins, she's not gonna make any money out of Courtney. So either she's getting paid by Courtney, which I don't believe, or she's being paid by someone else, because there is no money in her representing Courtney. So this is extremely bizarre. Froze. It was no real point for Courtney to come on there because he will never answer any question that was asked of him. Well, Courtney was being Courtney. Courtney never answers question, and he always tried to do the run around. So he came to talk about the fact that he is not being paid by Jay-Z, that he doesn't like Diddy at all, and he believed that Diddy had something to do with Tupac. And also, the light is lightning, my G. Like I said, it's because I am in my living room. Normally, when I am in the bedroom, the bedroom doesn't have a lot of light in it, so I look like I'm always in the dark. But like right now, there is light around me, so that's why I look like I have more light than usual. Oh, Golden, I like this new lightning and scenery, Maggie. Listen, I am so sorry. We're going to go back to the darkness like the moment I have a freaking microphone. Because the whole keeping it with my cell phone and holding it in my hand is really annoying. So yeah, he went there basically, like I said, to distance himself from Jay-Z, which he didn't he didn't win to do at all. Farida, low budget Olivia Pope. Yo, I was calling Ariel Mitchell, Ariel Olivia Pope for a long time. Like I was calling her that for a long time. He was subpoenaed with Ariel to surrender his evidence, but that doesn't make Ariel any money to do that, except if he pays her. Like when a lawyer does things for free, let's say, like they go on a case for you for free, then it's because you're suing someone for money and they're going to take a cut of that money. So why is it that Ariel is taking what kind of dog do I have? Loki, viens. Viens, mademoiselle. Exactly, Golden. Ariel is getting paid upfront or in the backhand fact. But it has to be upfront because Courtney is not suing anyone for money. So there's no money to be made on the back end. And I don't think that Courtney has a type of money that makes him actually not even be worried at all of a lawsuit of $50 million. Like even the, what's the name of that thing? Even the, even News Nation, because let's not forget there are three people being sued by Diddy: Ariel Mitchell, Courtney Burgess, and Next Star for News Nation. So why is News Nation such a big corporation who actually probably has the money to pay off Diddy? Why are they not stressed? They are stressed, but Courtney is not stressed. It's really, really, really weird. No. Yes. Hello, Key. Diallo. Yes. So that is my little dog, Loki. Mhm. I think they're doing this to play into the hand of Diddy. Diddy suing now open his legal argument that trial by media will not give him a fair trial, a mistrial argument. I understand what you're saying, but I actually believe that Courtney despised Diddy. This is one of the only emotion that like I can feel from Courtney, really, like an emotion that's really his own. I think he really despised Diddy. And I think he's probably um, you know, getting a kick out of Diddy being in that kind of situation. So I don't think he's trying to help Diddy, but I do believe that he is being protected by someone who is trying to throw Diddy under the bus because Courtney is not doing any favor at all for Diddy. He's not. So that was the point like of Courtney. And for Ariel Mitchell, I actually believe that she's being paid by someone way higher than Courtney. And allegedly, supposedly, if I had to take a wild guess, I would feel that Ariel Mitchell may have something to do with Jay-Z. I don't know. I think it is just really, really. Thank you, Natalie. Yes, everyone, please hit the like button. It's really, really important. Okay. This is how we get to have more people in because then YouTube knows to push the video into the algorithm. So, Carla, Courtney says it's time to visit Diddy in jail. Well, he wants to visit Diddy in jail because he wants to gloat. He wants to laugh in his face. Like even in the lawsuit that Courtney didn't read, Diddy insulted Courtney, calling him like a one-bit producer, like someone he called him someone irrelevant that didn't really have any tie to the music industry. And I think this happened for a reason. I think that it seems like they do know of each other. And I think that Courtney was either rejected by Diddy, made fun of him by Diddy. Something happened with him and Diddy, and he freaking hates Diddy's face. So yeah, everyone. Yes, I reached 7K. That's beautiful. I probably would be at so much more if it wasn't for Danny freaking blocking me like the whole she is. Mary, they don't know each other. I think they do. I think because I think Courtney, while he was not an important person in the industry, he was still someone in the industry. And for the way that he seems to despise Diddy, I think that there is something that happened there. And that's why he was ready to destroy his like destroy his reputation. Golden, right? He wasn't up to par for the freak off any mad lol. Like that, I don't know what it was, but something like bad happened between those two. And at the same time, I think that he actually did really like Tupac. And Tupac, may have been, just nice to him because he wants to avenge Tupac. And that's what he was saying. Like he tried to say that Tupac was his friend, but we all know that Tupac was never Courtney's friends. Like Courtney, like give me a break. So yeah, Golden. He says Diddy ruined his rap career. There you go. I knew it. Like Diddy and him have some type of history. Maybe Diddy rejected him. Diddy did something. Like I think it was a one-sided beef, and Diddy probably didn't think about him for like 30 something years. But now that he's going everywhere, I think that it probably jogged Diddy's memory, and now he's like, oh, I remember that loser who tried to with me for XY reason. So I think this is why we can feel the animosity between the two. So I don't think Courtney is trying to help Diddy at all. But I do believe Courtney is trying to help Jay-Z. That's why he keeps on saying that, oh, Jay-Z's time will come, but not now. Why not now? It should be everyone times now. Like it's time's up. It should be done. We don't need to wait another 20 years for Jay-Z's turn. Like, this is stupid to say, but he's saying it because he doesn't want us to focus on Diddy, on Jay-Z, I mean. So if we don't forget on Jay-Z and just think, oh yeah, some days he will get his comeuppance, then automatically it makes it seem like, well, all is good and all is fine. Exactly, RC117. Did he really assume his money and power could get him what he wanted? Exactly. And sincerely, let's not lie, his money did bring him and give him everything that he wanted for years and years and years and years and years. Courtney said his dad snitched on one of his crew. That's possible. Hello, Temper. Exactly, Golden. I do believe that Courtney tried to get into the music industry, and Diddy was one of the person who rejected him, and that's why he never forgave him, and that's why he's really happy that he has any type of impact on his reputation. But at the same time, let's be clear, Courtney is a coward because Courtney, when he was subpoena, you could tell he was seeing his life flash before his eyes. That's why he was so like lost for 5 seconds. And I actually felt my heartstring go out to him because I thought he was being used as a fall guy. But obviously, obviously, Courtney was at that point, didn't have Ariel, didn't have protection. And so he was feeling so much stress. But then the moment that he got Ariel, by miracle, by I don't know how he got Ariel. Well, he did say that it was by Chris Todd. Chris Todd recommended to him Ariel. So this is what seems to have happened. But how would Chris Todd know of Ariel? And he even said it himself that he got to know Ariel maybe 6 months ago. So this is interesting how he got the contact of Ariel, why he got in contact with Ariel, and then she went and became like Courtney Burgess' lawyer, and now she's still his lawyer. And Courtney is saying that, like I said, he's not worried about anything. He's like, yo, Ariel is going to take care of it. Ariel is going to take care of it. This is a weird attitude for someone that doesn't have any power. If you don't have any power, then getting sued by someone, even if he is in jail, someone as powerful as Diddy should be kind of scary. And yet it's not. And yeah, people, please like the video, like, share, subscribe, like, share, subscribe. It's really important to be to push it into the algorithm. That's how it's gonna help everyone on the channel. Please, everyone. Really, really, really important. So yeah, Brandy, who is Courtney? Courtney Burgess is the one that supposedly was given the book of Kim Porter. And like I said, I think the interview yesterday was just for him to do damage control on his association with Jay-Z, show that he was not scared of Diddy, probably also mock Diddy a little, because we all know that Courtney's being very free with this salad waffle saying F Jay-Z. To me, that comes from a man that's being paid by Jay-Z if Courtney's a coward. I agree with you. I do believe that Courtney's a coward. I do believe that if Courtney didn't know that he was protected, he'll probably be sweating bullets. Like, he would be so stressed. The fact that this man is just chilling with like his big hat, that was freaking beautiful, people. The hat was beautiful. Leave me be. No, I don't think that, because when he was actually scared, when he was subpoenaed the first time and he was freaking out as hell, he didn't at all seem to be cool, calm, and collected. But now he's actually looking like, when he was yesterday talking about the lawsuit, you could tell he was just like, whatever, it's stupid. That's the attitude of someone that is protected. And like I said, Ariel Mitchell is not making money from Courtney. I don't think Courtney has that type of money at all. Hello, Asar. So Courtney was scared yesterday. I didn't find him to look scared at all. If Ariel was a good lawyer, she will serve the best interest of her client. Bringing onto a public platform after that subpoena is not in the best interest of her client, maybe hers. I don't know what's the point of it. Well, like you say, it's not in the best interest of the client, but what if the client is being paid to do that? And then after, when he has consequences, then his employer take care of those consequences. Courtney looks like someone that has to be out. Same for, well, no, for, what is his stupid name? Chris Todd. He mostly looked like he is cloud chasing to the high hand of the world. So Carla, makes you wonder how close Kim and Courtney really were. Well, from what Courtney said himself, he met Kim only one time for 6 hours. And one thing that was really annoying in that interview is that they were playing with the date and on the fact that people don't know all the dates. Because like Jaguar said, and Krista tried to whistle himself out of that, she said that he had said on 82, which is the truth. He did say that on 82. He said that Kimora Lee was the one who, Kimora Lee Simmons is the one that gave the book and the flash drive to Courtney Burgess in 2017. And yet Courtney Burgess, for his part, has always said it was Shakur Stewart, ex-boyfriend of Kim Porter, that gave him the book. And Shakur Stewart disappeared from this world in 2008. So how does that make sense, actually, that he would give that book that was detailing until the last moment that Kim Porter took her last breath? How would that book be given to Courtney in 2008? But since him and Chris Todd knew that people were confused about when he supposedly received that book, he was saying, when people were asking him, why did you take so much time to give that book or give those flash drive? He said that he took so much time because he got sick for 3 months. Well, if he was sick for 3 months, hello, Wolfgang.
Hey, I don't normally address the chat. Is Sweet Leroy, are you trolling? You said where's Jag? Her English is struggling? Or answer
Okay.
that. Answer. That's all I want her to. Because we're not gonna do the troll things on a Sunday morning on Jaguar Rights internet. That's not happening. And it's not
And
happening to the homegirl.
my English is struggling. I'm so sorry that you hate people whose first language is not English. I'm sorry that I am multilingual.
Yeah, well, if she doesn't answer or he, whoever that is, I will block
Mm-hmm.
them. Yeah, we're not doing all that. But no, you're doing excellent. And I was gonna just bring up the what you were talking about with
Hmm.
Courtney. Courtney.
Yeah.
So I think the consensus is this guy is he's scared. He really is scared. But
Mm.
and he's just clout chasing. I mean, like I said, I don't think he got that evidence that because he's got to produce that evidence. I don't think he has it. You
I
got
don't
him?
think he
Okay, good.
does.
Good.
Why do you think he's
I was just
scared?
listening. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sitting there talking to Jack too. She got that troll. She take care of the trolls. Why do I think he's scared?
Hmm.
I think because he wrote a check his ass can't cash. He talks all this, stuff that he has this and he has that. And like I said, I think the last time you and I interacted, I showed you, pictures of me and Mopri and
Hmm.
talking to them and the family and, what he did to Matulu book. And he's, just plagiarizing, claim he took that. Even Jag even was like, hey, you got proof of you saying you said something. He said something on Sean Atwood's channel. And Jag straight up said, hey, let's talk about that. "Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Go away. Like he ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing.
Which book did he steal? Was it the one about Tupac or was it the one about Kim?
No. Well, the one I'm talking about, the one for that Matulu Shakur wrote before he passed. Allegedly, the story was
Mhm.
Courtney befriended Matulu and in jail. Not like while Courtney was in jail. Um,
Mhm.
but he befriended him, and then he ended up having uh the manuscript to his book, and he ended up putting it out. What is it called? Into the gutter. That's the name of the book.
Okay. That's the book
Um,
about Tupac, right?
yeah, it's basically like a fictional novel.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, if Tupac was still around or something like that. But
Okay.
he, according to the family, plagiarized
Mhm.
that book. He plagiarized that book, and the book is still out there. It's available.
Okay. So that man has had, like, when was he accused of plagiarizing that book?
Yeah, some time ago. I don't know exactly when.
Like a couple of years ago?
Way before, yeah, a long time ago. This was
Okay.
this
So
happened a long time
he
ago.
already had a shitty reputation for writing book.
Right, for ripping off books.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now, like I said, he did say the author. He didn't say he wrote the book. He does give Dr. Matul Shakur his credit, but he wasn't authorized to publish it.
Okay.
So yeah.
And he still did because he wanted the money.
Well, yeah, like people said. I think somebody said in the chat
Mhm.
the only credit production credit that I really was able to see that Courtney had was with the album with the artifacts. I think it was the That's Them album.
Okay.
He Courtney claimed to produce for Tupac and people. I was trying to get a hold of Adrian Gregory. I he's not a friend of mine, but I know him and I've talked to him. But he was
Okay.
Tupac's first manager, and I was going to hit up Adrian like, hey, have you heard of Courtney Burgess, because Adrian knew everybody. Adrian basically managed Pac from his beginning up until he got to death row. So Courtney would have had to have produced with him somewhere between then, because after he got or Meech, exactly. No, I know, but like I said, I hit up
Hmm.
Atron. I thought I had his number. His number changed. I'm gonna still get in contact with him, but he's not even that important. But Tupac's manager would know
Hmm.
who Courtney Burgess is. I don't even want to bust him out, but Meech already was like, we don't know this guy. But Tupac's manager definitely would be like, oh, I know of this guy, or he could validate if Courtney is real. So
Exactly.
Courtney's one of these people in the industry who may have, yeah, there it is, a pump fake. He had a credit or two. He reminds me of like an oh damn, he reminds you of Choke No Joke, Choke No Joke, Choke the Joke. But he reminds me of
No.
like he reminds me of somebody, yeah, like that, those types, those people who are like, sniffing around the industry. Yeah, that part. He, somebody who's been in the industry, maybe had a little bit of notoriety, not even a little bit, but just like I said, he had the production credit for the Artifacts, that one album, and that's it. But he claimed that, oh yeah, I produced for this person, I produced for that person, like, but you don't have the credits, you're not legitimate. And then, like I said, the whole thing with Dr. Matulu,
Hmm.
he basically plagiarized that book, and his name's attached to it.
So he has been obsessed with Tupac for a long time.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
But this is what it shows because that man has always tried to associate himself near or whatever Tupac.
Yeah. 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 People want to be associated with the greats. I get it.
Yeah, but I don't think he looked scared yesterday about the lawsuit with Diddy.
You don't think that he got served, or what happened?
No, I think he got served. He got served. Ariel, if she is really his lawyer, which I believe she is, like she did a response to the lawsuit, so she
Yep.
clearly received it.
Yep.
So I think that he is so not scared or not like it's not his problem. I feel that's how he feels, that it's not his problem.
Yeah, he's yeah. Be careful. Um yeah. Yeah, he's kind of like, just oblivious to like the real factors, or what's really going to come to with this whole situation. Like I said, he's going to have to produce. He's going to have to produce in order to say what he's saying. He's claiming that he has this. He's going to have to produce it. And like I said, I honestly think he's bluffing.
I don't think that maybe he. I think there is a maybe a law loophole that he doesn't need to produce it because there is an active case, and this would be compromising the proof. I think he, I think Ariel knows that it's gonna be not that hard to beat because that lawsuit at the moment, because he is, being prosecuted, it's kind of a crazy lawsuit to do right now. But at the same time, if Courtney, because a normal person would be scared of being sued by a superstar,
Hmm.
but he didn't even read it. That is what for me shows that he's not scared, because if I was scared, I'll be reading it. But he's just like, oh yeah, I don't know, was I served, I don't know, like he's too nonchalant about how he looks at the lawsuit. It makes me feel that someone told him, don't worry, we're taking care of it, it's not important.
Hmm. Yeah. No.
And
You.
mhm.
Yep. No. 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 Not to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And my question is, who has the power to reassure him as much as that he doesn't need to worry about a superstar suing him? It has to be another superstar.
It's probably the man who wrote "Can't Knock the Hustle."
Mm.
Um, but here's where I got it. He probably is in cahoots with some people who's like, oh, don't worry about this. Go ahead and do your thing. We're gonna go ahead and take care of this. But Puff does have, Diddy does have a, a, a strong case, because there's four.
Mhm.
issues. There are four things when it comes to this case,
Yeah.
and the defamation side, where allegations involved accusations of criminal acts, which are defamatory and do not require proof of harm.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, the other one is the act of malice. Hold on, let me
Mhm.
go back here. That's your guy. Hold on one second, Ronnie. The other one was the act of malice. Let me wrap it up. The
Mhm.
act of malice, um, the media amplification because of the Next Star situation, and Next Star not fact checking, bolstering Combs' claims against the corporation, and then clear harm. The plaintiff
Mhm.
outlines specific reputational and economic damages resulting from the statement. So that's
Mhm.
where Puff has the edge, because, like I said, he has to prove it. You want me to bring your guy up, or
Yes,
I'm
of
gonna drop
course.
I'm gonna drop down. Go ahead.
Hello, Ronnie.
Hey, Maggie.
So nice to see you. Thank you for coming such short notice.
Absolutely. You know, when you call me, I got your back like chiropractic.
Oh, thank you. So,
Hmm.
how have you been?
I've been exceptionally well. You know, to be honest, I got court coming up February 4th. Despite all
Mm.
the attempts and allegations, I feel confident in the outcome. I talked to my PO yesterday. Well, no, Friday. I talked to my PO. Asked him, where we at, where we stand. He addressed
Mhm.
everything that's been going on. That one dude, he had did a live where he put my PO number on the screen, and he
Yeah.
wrote the PO. He was telling other people that I'm committing crimes, conspiracies, racketeering, perjury, all type of stuff, scamming people. So the PO did get that, and we did address that. But even after that, you know what I mean? Like, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. You know what I mean? I got God, so can't nobody defeat me. You know what I mean? So it didn't
Yeah,
work.
exactly.
I didn't want to announce it didn't work until after February 4th, because I'm confident that I'm gonna walk out. People expect me to go back to the feds on February 4th. I doubt that it happened. I think I'm gonna walk out, and I think
Mhm.
they gonna even terminate uh, my parole. So I'm in good
That's
spirit.
great. That would
Hmm.
be so great. I saw part of your interview with Matthew Cox.
Yeah, it's a
How was
huge
that?
interview. Huge
Hmm?
interview. A lot of announcements, a lot of information in that interview. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, people got to look at that. It just came out like an hour ago. I was actually still watching it and lost track of time. I had to look like,
Hmm.
damn, Maggie asked me to do this with her, so I had cut it off. I didn't get to finish watching it, but I did the interview, so I'm totally aware of the content. And
Hmm.
yeah, it's definitely worth watching.
And if you could do a little resume, what was the interview about?
It's a diversification of topics. We
Hmm.
cover my new book. I just published a new book entitled "Conspiracy to Colonize Our Culture." And with regards
Oh.
to, before I get off into anything else, with regards to that, I don't know if y'all gonna be mad at me, if you gonna be mad, or Jag, but of course I don't got nothing against y'all, so I would never say anything bad about y'all. But I was watching the live with Jag last night, and she referred to Sean Atwood as her friend. Now, to be honest, I don't even have nothing against Sean Atwood in particular, but for example, I'm Ronnie Bo. I'm the CEO of this, right? So if any of
Hmm.
my members, if any of my members were to do anything foul, that would fall on me. People would look at the leadership and say, okay, this person, that person did it, but that represents you and your brand. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So I've been holding back. I've been strategically silent for a while. Today is my comeback with the interview with Matthew Cox. I want to wait till that came out before I start speaking out again. But again, I've been strategically silent. But behind the scenes, I had some issues with Shane from the Sean Atwood channel, and I had some
Oh,
issues with Ron from the Sean Atwood channel. And
why?
hmm,
Mm-hmm.
initially,
Why?
I liked these guys. You know what I'm saying? I took a liking for Ron. I even took a liking for Shane.
Mm-hmm.
But they kind of showed their true colors. And in the book, Conspiracy to Colonize Our Culture, I exposed those guys. So look forward to that. And I hope that doesn't upset. I hope Jag don't cuss me out or you don't cuss me
Hello,
out. Cause
Jack. She's the
you know
here,
what I mean? Like,
Ronnie.
yeah, I'm hoping she don't cuss me out. But yeah, I had to expose those guys. And when y'all look into the reasons why, I don't think y'all
Don't
would
say nothing,
blame me or be
Ronnie. Let me say something. Number one, it's good to see you. You look well.
same for you. I
People
ain't know
been
you was
asking
they
for
said
you.
you huh?
I said people been asking for you. And I tell them when it comes to you and me, no news is good news and Ronnie's great.
I saw
Was
that
I
last night.
lying?
I was huh?
Was I lying?
Absolutely nah. You be on point, Jack. You
Okay,
know
I'm
what it
just
is.
checking. Now I have an apology, and I'm glad you're here. Cause this, of course, none of I knew nothing of this. Happy, to have you on the channel, and and you with the magic. It's a beautiful thing. So there was a moment you had an issue with Ron months back, and I vouched for Ron, and I said, Ronnie, give him another chance. It's a misunderstanding, didn't I? And as my
Absolutely.
little brother, you obliged us all that kindness. And then the next thing you know, I'm getting stabbed in the back. So I just want to say, I apologize for a false recommendation. I apologize.
Exact. Not to cut you off, but don't you know? And God is my witness. I exposed some of their messages in this new book, but I got a lot of them. Like I'm loaded up on them in case they want to play games. You know what I mean? But
See, this is where it gets sticky for me. I do not believe Sean Atwood is involved in any of these shenanigans.
he's the leadership, Jack. And look, I didn't say
He's
nothing.
the he is the block. Actually, he not even the block. He the neighborhood. And everybody got a piece of the Atwood neighborhood. Everybody got their own block. There are things that get by me all the time because I be so focused on other things. What I think, though, is that you and Sean should talk. Just you and Sean.
Yeah, and
If there's one thing I learned about Sean, he's extremely reasonable and level headed. And he has the ability to see all sides. And I think you should talk to him. I don't want to convict him of nothing, because we've had nothing but good rapport. And I also appreciate the fact that he is a content creator and a journalist. And everybody's got their own way of making it sexy, you know? So I try not to get into that. But I did owe you that apology, and I'm sorry I made a bad recommendation. And I apologize. Because when I heard there was another falling out, I said, okay, first time is happenstance. Second time, this should not be.
you know what's crazy, Jack? He tried to insinuate that. The reason why I'm confronting them is
Wait
because of
a second. I just want to be clear on something. Was you talking about Ron before I came up here?
She was. He was.
Oh wow. See, I didn't even know.
he insinuated that I'm going against him,
I
and
literally just came on here and offered you that, and I didn't even know.
Let him know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
he said I'm going against him because of you. He said you or Natanya Rubin putting stuff in my head. We don't even talk about them. You know what I mean?
Huh?
But yeah, he that's what he insinuated. But don't
Remember,
trip. I got them.
remember I
I
told you.
got them.
Why would me and Natanya do such a thing?
That's what he insinuated. And I didn't even give no energy or response to that. You know what I mean? I've been toying with him for a while, and this book is my response.
Well, listen to me, Ronnie. You already know how I feel about things. I expect to be disappointed by anyone and everyone. I do. Um, the reality of my life that's just what it is. But y'all gotta stop playing with people's hearts. You do. Because I don't think people understand when they play these little reindeer games in the backdrop that you really break our hearts a little bit with every foolish little game. It's not even necessary. And if it's not necessary, then that makes me question what the motive is. Because something to just come out of somewhere, such bad taste, that's so far away from what we're really all supposed to be focused on. I'm sorry, it's a distraction. It's a big one. And I don't like it. I just wanted to offer you that apology. I had no idea. I came in like a 5-year-old wandering into the room in the middle of a conversation. It's good to see you. I'm going to let you and Maggie get back
No,
to it.
but before you go, Jag, you and Ronnie, could you explain what's going on?
I'll let Ronnie tell it.
Well, in the new interview you just watched with Matthew Cox, I explained how they trying to, it's the same thing with when Dr. King and Malcolm X came together. Other when two influential people come together and they already afraid of one, like Jag, they already been afraid of her, and then they see how people gravitate towards me, and she embraced me as her little brother. I embrace her as my big sister, so they gonna assume that it's something else behind the scenes going on. And we are both wise and strategic in everything we do, so we have been strategically not communicating at all. You know what I mean? Except publicly, because publicly y'all can't say they got this going on. We haven't been communicating behind the scenes at all. So that conspiracy narrative they was throwing out there, what are we conspiring about? But I cleared that up with Matthew Cox though.
It's a concerted effort.
I watched the first 30 minutes. I hadn't the time to watch all of it. So I
We
think
all have to
probably,
watch it, but I
yeah.
did share it on the community wall. I think everyone needs to see everything. When you look at the attack, is there something in the oven?
Let me check. Go ahead.
Is the oven on?
Yeah.
I turned it on. You turned it on. Oh, I'm
Focus.
sorry.
Focus.
My bad.
Lord.
Yo, the ADHD is ADHDing. Please
No,
continue.
no. It's called trauma. Listen to me. I have nightmares about what I did to those bagels. I have nightmares.
Jag!
Those bagels were so crispy black. Like I had turned the oven off and they were still cooking, screaming, Give us
What
speed! Give us
did
speed!
you do to us?
I I'm Todd Bagel.
Oh my goodness. Oh, so now with the ovens, I'm just like extra paranoid because just the look on Odell's face, like when he looked at me, he said, "What is this?"
Again, you do too much. You have to focus on one thing and then boom, move forward. That's all.
Shout out to Gail.
Yes.
So, Jag, Jag,
Honey, will you jump in
Jag,
so I
Ronnie.
can cook?
So you think it is more about the employee and not the employer? Why do you
I
think that,
heard
Jag?
I, I heard exactly what Jag said, and that may be the case. I trust Jag preparation, but I just feel like me personally, like I didn't say anything bad about Sean, but the brand, like Shane and Ron don't have a brand recognition. So if I mention them individually in the book, people not gonna even know who I'm talking about. But when I say these people from Sean Atwood's channel, then they gonna know who I'm talking about because Sean Atwood has a brand. And I just feel like if these are the people who you have working for you, then maybe like birds of a feather flock together. So I feel like maybe you ain't right either, but I don't know. Like I'm
But
gonna
that
take,
could be the objective. You
I'm
know?
taking into consideration, Jack, and I am
I
willing to.
just I think that it would be best if you had that conversation with the boss.
Yeah, I would do that because of
I
you.
think he needs to know that. No, because he needs to know that. Because there's a lot of questionable things that are happening around him. And now, with his name being mentioned in the Diddy lawsuit, suing Courtney and Ariel, like, I think we need to take into consideration that everyone that has massive reach is being lined up. Sean has massive reach. Look at the way they went after the documentary. That ain't had nothing to do with this Diddy stuff. They're attacking his brand. Look at the way they tried to line you up with all of this fake wire fraud and all of this nonsense. You have reach, Ronnie. Look at the way they tried to tie me in to a bunch of stuff that has absolutely nothing to do with me because I have reach. You, me, Natanya, that Christmas show, everything went sideways. Y'all know how I am. Timing. Think about it, Ronnie. We did that Christmas show. Everyone was in good spirits. Everything was good. And the next thing you know, boom, everything went sideways. You got picked up and questioned. This got happened. They started saying that me and Natanya lined you up. Oh, this and that. And they everything kept spinning back to Atwood. Spin like, am I making sense, honey? I'm gonna let you take over. I'm gonna make breakfast. Ronnie,
Yeah,
it's good to
go
see
make
you.
my food.
I'm around.
Go make
I'm gonna
my
go.
food. God damn
I'm
it!
gonna go make your food right now.
You
Love
Dang,
you, Jack.
better.
dang.
Love you, Jack.
Um, no, she's on point with what that. I mean, just that conversation in general. The FBI War on Tupac Shakur and Other Black Leaders is a great book by John Potash, and it breaks down, uh, what happened with the Panthers against the US organization. And yeah, Ronnie, you're on point. Leadership is responsible. So, you know, I'll tell you more about the stuff that happened behind the scenes, because some other developments happens ever since, you hit us up about that situation with Ron. And the only answer I have for him was, hey, go handle your people. That's all I had to say. Go handle your people, because like you say, it's about the leadership. If there was a situation of certain content creators or mods being anti-black, and I bring it to your attention, and nothing is being said about it, or nothing has been done, or whatever, etc., etc., just go handle your people. That's it. That's all I got to say. So yeah, it is on Sean to check his people, because if you know, like you say, they don't have a flat platform like him, and they're representing his platform. Now, like I said, personally, I dealt with Sean, and Sean is cool. I don't think he knows, because he's kind of like, you know, he just feels, you know, everybody's gonna do right. But you'll talk to Sean. We'll set that up, because there's a lot more to it. They're trying to muddy up his brand and what he's on, and make him look not credible. I question. I said they brought on that Rocco Fowler. They brought on some people. I'm like, why are you? It's a lot going on though. That's all I gotta say. But you're on point, Ronnie. Don't trip. We got you.
For sure. And like I said, I'm still willing to comply with y'all advice as far as talking to Sean and doing an interview with him. But I already struck really. You know, again, I didn't say nothing bad about him in particular, but he's mentioned in the book because his brand is associated with these dudes, Shane and Ron. You know what I mean? And when people see, like, I didn't just make up stuff. Like, I put screenshots of messages with these dudes in the book. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's out there, bro. Like, it's a press release to where this book is mentioned on ABC, Fox, CBS, NBC,
Okay.
other world news platforms, and Sean Atwood is even mentioned in the press release, because had I mentioned Ron or Shane, don't nobody know them. Like, I'm gonna say it like this: they're nobodies, and I'm gonna say that because although I'm humble, Ron considered me a nobody. So now we're gonna see who the nobody really is. You know what I mean? So yes, you're a nobody, Ron, and I know you probably thought I was just a young black N-word, you know, who is not as intelligent as you, or you know, people who you may consider intelligent. But when you underestimated me, that struck a nerve, because my people and my culture, we come from the worst of the worst, and we've been looked down on. We went through Jim Crow, we went through slavery, so when somebody like you, Ron, insult somebody like me, it strikes a different nerve. And although I laughed and joked and toyed with you, you probably thought that you were going to get away with that. But even the title of the book, Conspiracy to Colonize Our Culture, is based on you, Ron, and my situation with you. The book is way deeper than that, but that's what inspired me to write it, because I was going to write about my situation with Jay-Z, you know, my situation with R. Kelly, but I had to put that to the side and focus on people like you, Ron.
Man,
But
you could have tied both of those in, because in all honesty, you being targeted for the frame up that, you know, we talked about with the whole Jay-Z and Ron R. Kelly thing. You could have honestly tied that all in, dude. I don't know if you read that book by John Potach, but you may need to peep that, because all that is it's the same. All they run the same playbook. You got targeted. I believe you've been targeted and framed up for that situation, and then now your voice, you know, you're able, you know, you have a voice now, man. So now it's like, oh, let's hamper his voice by throwing this out there or this, you know, and in a situation that happened with Ron and you, it's all in the same playbook, bro. Yeah, man, you could have lined all that up. You still can. Don't trip. I'm gonna check out your book.
no, Dale, I actually did, because I have proof that Jay-Z tried to blacklist me. This dude named Sean Kelly, I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he has Digital Social Hour podcast, and he discovered me through Matthew Cox, and he reached out interested in doing an interview with me. He won #1 podcast in the world reward last year, and he interviewed Donald Trump and other big names. So that would have been a big interview for me. But somehow Jay-Z reached out to him, and I don't even know how he knew that we was making these arrangements. But according to Sean Kelly, not according to me, according to Sean Kelly himself, he told Matthew Cox that Jay-Z reached out to him and said, don't interview Ronnie Bo because of this and that reason. And Matthew Cox, I didn't even know he was gonna do it, but he posted the text messages on a new interview that he just put out earlier. And it shows that I'm not saying this, because if people say I'm insinuating this, it's like, oh, dude lying on Jay-Z. But no, Sean Kelly said this. You know what I mean? That Jay-Z reached out to him and told him not to interview me. So I posted like a transcript from that whole arrangement in the book too, and explain how, like, I don't know if y'all noticed, I'm permanently banned on Facebook now. You know,
Oh wow.
like, and somebody, one of my associates sent me a screenshot showing that they posted, all they did was post a song where I mentioned my situation with Jay-Z in, and they took it down and threatened to delete her page just for her posting the song. She didn't make a comment, she just posted the song. So it's like, I don't know what's going on. If I say what I think going on, people gonna say I'm going crazy, because that's what they say about Jack. She crazy, she going crazy. Like, it seemed far-fetched to small minds, you know what I mean? Because they never been through this, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna even say it. I'm gonna let people look into it themselves and just hope that the truth come out.
Oh no, it'll come out, man. It definitely will manifest. And what you were saying about the blackball situation, and I was peeping that because you had a content creator who took an email that I posted up, where Jay-Z's lawyer sent that letter to your
probation.
Right, and that's real, right? Because there's language in there talking about there's a conspiracy and this, and it's like, what are you, bro? Like I said, I didn't know the situation that you just said about the Matthew Cox thing, but I it's not incredible, it's not unbelievable. I definitely believe it, because that email that I got that his attorney sent to you, I said, yeah, they're trying to cook up something. They're trying to make it seem like, yeah, you're crazy. They already trying to make it seem like Jag's crazy. There's big interviews that Jag had, that we had set up with big people, man, and oh, well, we're going to back off because of Clyde Davis, allegedly, Jay-Z, like, yeah, that all that is real. People, Ronnie's not tripping, and y'all peep the game. Y'all, these people that are up there and they have a certain reputation, they don't want to have that reputation tarnished. So then what they do is, they attack the whistleblowers. And Ronnie, perfect example right here. Go ahead, Maggie.
I just want to understand what's going on with Ron and Shane. Like, is it deeper than Shane going on 82? Like, what's happening? I'm so sorry. I think it's really important because a lot of our viewers also goes on Sean Atwood. So just to understand what is going on.
Well, just because of my respect for Dale and Jag, I'm gonna try to give Sean Atwood in particular a pass and kind of fall back from him and give him the benefit of a doubt until we actually talk. But with regards to Shane, for example, right now, publicly, people see him get on Sean Atwood channel and sometimes request donations for his health situation, right? And he want people to pity him and things of that nature so that they can send him money. So, like, I never got on their channel and asked their audience to send me money. They asked their audience to send me money. And one time, Shane, from out of nowhere, got on there and said, I don't think Ronnie has a PayPal, so just send the money to me and I'll make sure he gets it, right? So I didn't want to put him on blast during the live, but it's like, bro, you didn't even ask me if I had a PayPal. Like, what is y'all doing? So people send him money, and then when I confronted him about it, he said that he only received $25 on my behalf. So it's like, all right, I'll try to give him a benefit of a doubt. So we do another interview after Jag told me to leave that alone, get him a pass. I do another interview with them, and they ask their audience to send me money again, right? So This time the money was sent directly to my PayPal, and it was like $700, right? So I'm thinking like, what's the chances of you only receiving $25, and I got way more views that time, and this time it's come straight to me and it's $700. So it's like, bro, you want me to believe that you only got $25? So that's where it started, because it's like, bro, I didn't ask for no money. Y'all did this, but it's like y'all asked for money on my behalf because y'all feel like y'all audience gravitate towards me and y'all could easily raise money off me or my name, but y'all getting it sent straight to y'all and not giving me what was intended for me. So that's just where it started. So when I confronted Shane, I confronted him in a group that Ron created with me, Shane, Natanya Rubin, Beverly Rose, and I think that's it. So Ron started trying to take up for Shane, and he got ruled. You know what I mean? Now I'm on federal paper, right? So if I wasn't on federal paper, I probably would have dealt with it a different way. I probably would have got aggressive. I probably would even send threats. But I'm knowing that I'm on federal paper. I got to be cool. You know what I mean? I can't say the wrong thing. And Ron admitted during these messages, and I have the messages saved, and I'm gonna send it to you. I don't know if I already sent it to Jag and Dill or not, but I'm gonna send it to all y'all. But in one of the messages, he admitting basically he worked for the police. So he's saying, I done took down people way bigger than you. Basically, you a small fry, you easy, you nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna be easy to take down. And I'm like, no, behind the scenes, I'm like, did he just say that? Do he know that I got this recorded? You know what I mean? And to him, in the messages, I'm toying with him. I'm acting like he ain't said nothing. And it's strategic. Like, people would look at me and think I'm, like I said, I'm a young, dumb N-word. You know what I mean? But no, that's not the case. I've been through a lot of stuff. I come from the trenches where people are very conniving. So you got to adapt to your environment. When you're surrounded by snakes and rats, you got to become something other than yourself to just survive those type of environments. So they never been through that, so they underestimate people like me. I caught Fed cases. I've been to the feds with the biggest fish in the sea, the sharks. You know, R. Kelly wasn't the biggest name that I was locked up with. It was people in the feds way bigger than him with way more power. Like, these are the environments I come from, but they, for some reason, don't see that it's a reason I survived all that. And so for him to consider me a nobody, a small fry, and think that no backlash is gonna come from this, and y'all playing these type of games with money and all this, and think I'm not gonna respond. Now when I told you I had certain people by the balls and I'm gonna squeeze, I was talking about them. They knew I had by the balls, and they were trying to play friendly behind the scenes as they knew I had them by the balls. It's just like if you got somebody by the balls for real, they go, "Oh, please let me go." That's what they was doing. And now putting this book out, I'm squeezing very hard, and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt very, very bad. But that's just a little insight into what's going on with that situation, Magic.
So they disrespect. Well, Shane seems to have maybe stolen from you, and they were disrespectful on that situation. And then
Not
there
just
was.
that, look, not just
Mhm,
that, not to cut you off, but
mhm,
the times where they had their audience send me money, for some reason, all the payments was declined. So although it was like 700 or more even probably came in, all of them was declined. So I text that to Shane to show him, and he thinking he not really paying attention to see that it was declined. He thinking by me sending him that, like I'm bragging about how much money came from that. And he said, wow, all those thirsty women sending you money. And it's like, wow, why they got to be a bunch of thirsty women now for y'all ask them to send me money? You know what I mean? But if it was you want people to send you money because of your health issues, and you want people to feel sorry for you. These the same people you asking for money, but because they trying to send me money, they thirsty women now. Like, So yeah, that's what really made me do it, because now it's like, now you just showed your true colors. It wasn't, if had I confronted them about this and they was reasonable, it would have been that. But then they try to get rude, and then you not just disrespecting me, you disrespecting the people who trying to contribute to me. You know what I mean? And you really, is really probably some envy in that, because you always on here trying to get people to contribute to you. But now that they contributing to me, they gotta be women.
Hmm. And why were they acting as if there was some type of conspiracy with Natanya and Jag?
I don't know. You know, being that Natanya and Jack are older than me and I consider them my big sisters, he may think that they have the type of influence over me to where they could dictate who I associate with and who I don't associate with. And that's not the case. I got a lot of respect for them, and I'm gonna always take their advice, because I feel like their advice always comes from the heart, love, and guidance and protection for me. But
Mhm.
if Ron and them hadn't did what they did, I wouldn't let Jag or Natanya just tell me, don't mess with them for this, that, other reason. It's like I'm a still go off my own judgment. But he thinking, because like, bro, they don't got nothing to do with this. It's what y'all doing. I'm not even telling them really what's going on with me and y'all. Don't try to throw Jag in it and say, oh, Jag is feeding you this, or Natanya is feeding you this. Like, bro, what they don't got nothing to do with this. Y'all messed up, and I'm confronting you from y'all actions. This don't got nothing to do with Jag did. Like, the confrontation come from y'all telling y'all audience to send me money, and then y'all telling me only $25 was sent. That's where the confrontation come from. This not Jag and them telling me, you need to confront that. Why would they tell their audience to send the money to them? And why is it only $25? Jag and them, to this day, right now, they finding out about this because I'm speaking about it publicly, and they possibly listening. But they didn't know about that. They didn't know why I confronted them to tell me, oh, no, you should confront them about that. No, I seen through what they was doing, and I confronted them because of that, not because of nothing Jag or Natanya said.
Yeah, you look, Ron. You I'm pretty sure you've experienced this, where it's like certain people get threatened by two or more black people coming together. Not to pull the race thing in, but it is what it is. And there's always a conspiracy against them. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, y'all plotting against us because So I think that's where that spirit comes from, where you got somebody who's like, oh, well, yeah, you're conspiring against these people because blah blah blah, just to just to kind of, what I'm saying. You feel what I'm talking about? Like, as far as like certain individuals are threatened by, they're just threatened by unity, and that's what it is. Maggie fell off. Let me bring her back.
That's exactly what's going on, bro. And then what's crazy, like, I think them
Go, Steph.
like, I don't even want to say dude name because he's so, hey, how you doing? But
Steph, Ronnie Bo, Steph.
Yes,
Sorry,
we've
I
met
don't know what
before.
happened. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ronnie, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, sweetheart? But
I'm good.
I don't even want to say dude name, but y'all won't know who I'm talking about. I'm trying to think of a way to say who. But okay, Ratchet TV, right? So it's like Shane was trying to instigate me to speak out about Ratchet TV. Now, I would if he was important enough, but he's such a. And then I found out how they a PDF file. That's how y'all say it on here.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So he got a history of playing with kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he a crackhead. Like he don't qualify to even talk about me, and I won't stoop to that level. You know what I mean? But Shane and them sending me the interviews where he talking about me, like, bro, what is you trying to do? Like, I got more reason to go against y'all than him. Like, I'm gonna eventually handle that too, but the level that they took it to, I'm still on paper, so I got to be careful with that. You know what I mean? So I'll deal with them another time. They gonna get what they got coming too, but it's like, why y'all trying to push me to say something about them when I got more reason to expose y'all. You know what I mean? Like you rather again, I don't want to, like you said, Dale, we don't want to make this about race, but it's like, okay, y'all know I got conflict with y'all. Y'all trying to make me ignore that and focus on what these black dudes saying about me. No, I'm not gonna do that. I actually feel sorry for Ratchet TV and the gay dude, because I found out the gay dude was played with when he was a kid. There's no telling what type of damage was done to him mentally. So I really feel sorry for him. Like, I'm not going, it's like, for me, that would be like a kid calling me a bad name, and I know they don't know no better, and I'm gonna hit the kid like I'm gonna hit a grown adult. No, I don't do that. Like, y'all don't know no better. Y'all don't know who y'all playing with. I feel for y'all, and I pray that, like, what y'all saying about me is not, it don't get to nobody who got like direct contact to y'all, because it's people who love me everywhere and they don't like that. So I don't gotta do nothing. So I really just pray that don't nobody else harm these dudes on my behalf. You know what I mean? Because they really don't even know who they playing with. And I just really feel for them. Like, I really, God say pray for your enemies. And I'm not even saying that sarcastically. Like, I really want to pray for them, because if they playing with me and don't know no better, there's no telling what else they would do to other people who would hurt them real bad. You know what I mean? So I pray for them. I feel for them.
Yeah.
So they try to distract you by going after Ratchet TV, and
Yeah.
and you felt a lot of micro coming from Ron and Shane.
Well, Shane was never really aggressive. He was offensive, but Ron
Hmm.
was the aggressor. He was trying to. I don't know what he was thinking in his mind. Like, you think you could put fear in somebody like me, bro? Like, I'm humble. I got a sense of humor. I smile. I try to take certain things as a joke, but I don't have no fear in my heart. Like, especially for people like him. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm gonna be scared of, bro? Like, I done been framed in cases by racist DEA agents who I really exposed, got them fired, and forced them into settling lawsuits with me. So it's like the battles that I done fought. It's like you fight a lion, and then you challenged by a kitten. It's like, come on, like, bro, I done fought lions. Like, you just, like, you. this is
And
this is
he was aggressive and went after you just because probably Shane stole money.
yes, and he threatened it to get me locked up, basically, and said that he done got bigger people locked up than me.
See, look,
Wh- 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 wh-
the bigger play
Why
at
would he
hand,
make you lock up? Like, what excuse would he find? Like, just
Magic. The bigger play at hand is, and I
yeah.
talked about this uh, some time ago.
Hmm.
Ronnie and VB, I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean when I say about the OJ Simpson situation being like $1 billion industry for the media, right? Like, that story, it still lives on. You know, remember OJ, the whole thing that happened with OJ? This Diddy thing is and this Jay-Z thing, it's the same, it's gonna be the same thing. So getting someone like Ronnie out of the way, discrediting Jag, you know what it does for certain content creators, and I'm gonna piggyback off of what the title of your book is, The Conspiracy to Control Our Culture. You get what I'm saying? That's where it's going. It's to get people like him out of the way, discredit
Yeah.
people like Jag, so that they can push the narrative. And, oh yeah, we were, you peep it, you peep.
Hey, Dale, it's crazy you just said what you said, because the introduction of the book is called Controlling the Narrative. And people don't even know how important it is to be able to control the narrative. And when you control the narrative, you control people' perception, their perspective on life, their views, their beliefs, opinions. You know what I mean? So it's very important to control the narrative, and that's one of their methods of how to do it, which you just spoke on. That's exactly one of the tactics and methods that they go about to be able to control the narrative. They got to get people like me and Jag out the way, because we interfere with that narrative. It's like, who do we believe? Jag? Do we believe Ronnie Bo, or do we believe these other people? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I find it so crazy that he would try to flex on you with the I locked up bigger people than you. You don't lock up people just to lock up people. There must be a reason. Like the and saying that to a black man, it's kind of insane to say something like that.
Hmm.
And was Shane after the whole the thirsty woman are sending you money, did he do anything else that was weird?
Yeah. So okay. So Ron, after that, offered me an opportunity for him to set up my own channel and for him to manage it, and he said that he can assure me that he could get me at least 2,000 subscribers at $8 per subscription, which would have been 16,000 a month. So he trying to use this 16,000 a month basically to buy me out. You know what I mean? So he basically like, bro, I'm just doing this for you. I don't want nothing from it. But then I get Shane in my text saying he need money for this and that. So the whole time I'm toying with them. So I tell Shane, I say, okay, well, look, Ron finna set this up for me and I'm gonna make sure you get 50% of it. Cause that's what he was getting at. Like Ron acting like he don't want nothing from it, but then you send Shane to basically ask for a percentage, and I'm just toying with him. So I'm like, bro, I'm gonna give you 50% of it. You know what I mean? And I got the text message to prove all this. So in the text messages, he, well, thanks so much, Ronnie Bo. You such a good guy. That's that's a blessing and all this. So then as time go by, I say maybe a week later, he texts me saying, please don't tell nobody that you offered to give me this money and stuff like that. So they weird, man. And they think I'm stupid, but they really the one stupid because they didn't notice like I'm touring with y'all the whole time and getting y'all to say what I know this in y'all, like the 48 laws of power say, stir up the waters to catch the fish. So that's what I was doing the whole time. I'm stirring up the waters to get what's in y'all, not to trick y'all into saying something that y'all shouldn't say. But this is what's in y'all. I'm just bringing it to the surface so people can see y'all true colors.
So Ron offered you to set up a YouTube channel for you, and that the YouTube channel will pay you 1,600 every month.
No,
16,000.
16,000.
16,000. Oh
16,000.
wow.
Yeah.
Every month.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop
How
down.
can he guarantee that? What type of thing is that?
I don't know. I'll just send you the messages. I just send you
And
the messages, Magic. You can make your own sense out of it, but I don't
that
know.
seems like kind of fraud. Like it looks weird. You cannot have a guarantee amount of money from YouTube. And why, when you start a YouTube channel, would you already have 2,000?
But see, when you think you convincing a poor black man that you could make them a a certain amount of money and manage them, you know what I'm saying? You think that this poor black man is gonna be so excited and like look at it as an offer that he can't refuse, but the whole time, like they just don't know what they dealing with. They'll see though now when they see this interview and when they read the book, because they gonna want to read the book. They gonna want to see the text messages that I expose to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of
But they'll
course.
see, yeah, they'll see that they barked up the wrong tree.
Not everybody
Hmm.
can be bought. And that's the thing. People think that money buys everybody. Not all of us have a price tag. And those are the ones that are so dangerous because you can't give us monetary value for what our morals and what our beliefs are.
And
Yeah,
I don't
and
even
what's crazy
understand. Hmm.
to respond to what you just said, dude. Actually, because I stopped responding to him like they was trying to push this on me, like what's wrong, Ronnie Bo? You don't want to do something great? And I'm looking at it like, what you mean? I don't want to do? Yeah, I'm doing something great. Like you feel like this,
Exactly.
like I can't do something great without y'all or something. So I'm ignoring it. Then he get to saying stuff like, man, you really wasting our time because we doing this for you. We not expecting nothing in return, and you not responding. Like, bro, you don't get the point. I don't want y'all money, bro. I don't want what y'all offering. I can't be bought. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't know what happened here. You know, I jump in the middle of, I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like some flugazy stuff. So, you know, definitely got to protect yourself against things that don't seem right, especially when it comes to money, because people sometimes think they can give money and they think that, okay, if I give enough money, they're just going to do whatever it is. They're not going to ask no questions. But, you know, especially when people start giving a whole lot of money or offering a whole lot of money, that's when you're supposed to ask questions more. Critical thinking, like, it's critical. Like, people need to understand that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
$16,000 per month for a YouTube channel with 2,000 subscriber on it. For you to talk about what?
I don't I don't know. I mean, I know that they was trying to control my narrative because
Exactly.
what I told them, you know, I was pushing the thing with, you remember I wrote the letter to Donald Trump.
Yes.
I wrote Lil Durk, I wrote NBA Youngboy, and I'm basically asking Trump, like, you know, this dude pardoned like 1,500 people who ran up in the Capitol. So I'm asking him, you know, I knew it was far-fetched and he probably wouldn't do it, but it's like, okay, where I was getting at is if these two young men would agree to settle their differences, squash their beef, and put in writing that they would do community service to work off their time by going on tour together, collaborating on music together, and pushing peace within the urban communities and contributing the funds that's raised to the mothers of dead sons. Like, would you pardon them to push such an agenda? You know what I mean? And I talked about that in the interview. Like, they was trying to even distract me from talking about that, but I
What?
I forced it out. So then, you know how people would do a 2-hour interview and then they might clip out 15 minutes of it and post it separately. So I asked them to do that about the situation with Trump in the letter, and they wouldn't. They didn't want to push nothing negative like that. And now look, I don't give a damn about Jay-Z or Diddy. I know that they are scumbags and they have hurt women who I see as my sisters. But my thing is, y'all want me to get on here and always talk bad about other black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you want me to push this negativity. You want me to push these negative narratives all the time, talking about black people. Like, what that's actually doing is showing a division in how messed up our culture could be. But it's another aspect of our culture. There's great people and influential, positive people in our culture that could do great things. So when I start trying to push the positive narrative, they didn't want to talk about that. They promised me that they would take that clip and post it. They never did it. So the reason why I was ignoring the money, the whole time he asking me, do I still want him to set up the Patreon and manage my channel and do all this? I'm saying, bro, put that clip out there where I'm talking about pushing peace and stuff like that. Like, let's do that first, and then we could talk about this money and y'all managing my channel and all that. They didn't want to do it, so I started ignoring them. Like, y'all, okay, y'all want to play? You know what I mean? Like, I'm showing y'all how committed and determined I am to do positive things for my people, and y'all want to ignore that and just make me focus on talking about how bad Jay-Z and Diddy is. I done exposed them already. I don't want to, they not that important to me that I want to talk about them all the time. You know what I mean? I done exposed them already. They scumbags, they creeps. Okay, now what? You know what I mean? Let me talk about what I really want to do in life. Like,
Mm-hmm. They
yeah,
wanted you to focus on only bashing other black people. Like, that's why they were pushing the rat shit TV thing.
yeah,
Because as long as it is black on black crime, it's fine.
yes. And you got to think, like, a lot of their videos consist of talking about Jay-Z and Diddy. Okay, everybody know how terrible these dudes is. Like, why there's not so many videos about Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein and people like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why y'all want me to tell y'all what R. Kelly told me about Jay-Z? but y'all don't want me to tell y'all what R. Kelly told me about Jeffrey Epstein. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't.
Mm. They didn't?
No, but again, that's why I set aside the book I was writing about my situation with Jay-Z, and I
Yeah.
put out the conspiracy to colonize our culture, because I felt like that was needed right now at this time to show our people what's really going on.
So you feel like they have an kind of an agenda on pushing black on black problem?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, they want to make our
Mhm.
culture look terrible. That's what they want to push. Why y'all not talking about like Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein both did worse things than Jay-Z and Diddy did, believe it or not. Like they done did some bad things, but they done did the same things and worse. Then you know what I mean? So why ain't nobody giving that much attention to them? And why is Harvey Weinstein out? Like I heard he was out. He out, right? Like why R. Kelly ain't out then? Like they did they accuse of the same things. Like why is this white dude out though for doing such terrible things and R. Kelly not out? It don't make sense to me.
It is true that they don't, because now one of the big subject out on the internet is the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni situation, but they don't talk about that either. That is something I did find strange. So that is what's giving you bad juju about those two people for a couple of months, couple of week.
This been going on. It's January. This been going on. Yeah, it's been since early November.
And how did you choose your title? Because your title is extremely um it's a strong title. Why that title?
Well, it fit the content of the book perfectly, and a very, very influential black woman. Uh, we was having a discussion, like we not about the book, but we was having a discussion, and that's how she explained what's going on by using that terminology. Like there, she during our conversation, she said it's certain people trying to colonize our culture like they did our continents and our countries. You know what I mean? So I'm like, wow, that's deep. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm entitled a book that.
But what do you mean by colonize the culture?
Well, in comparison to what Europeans did to Africa, even the United States, like people, like they wrote our history. That's why this is so deep, because if they control the narrative, they could make our people think that there wasn't already black people in the United States. Like black people was running the United States when Christopher Columbus and all them came over here and colonized the United States. Now they did go get more people from Africa, you know what I'm saying, and make them slaves, but they colonized the United States first. And the governments of these countries actually sold a lot of them slaves to the Europeans, and they took over our land. Now we have a culture. We don't have nothing else right now but a culture. We don't even have a real nationality. Like uh, the Mexicans have a Mexican flag and a nationality.
Right,
Black people over here, what is our flag? You know what I mean? We don't have that. So
right,
they colonized us, and now all we have left is our culture. And now what they doing is they trying to control the narrative of our culture. And if
right,
all that to go on, then uh in the future, you know, people like my descendants and our kids and grandkids is gonna look at, the way that we was living in our lifestyle as the same way that the Europeans caused people to look at blacks during Jim Crow. Like they even had a law that black people was only 3/5 of a human being. Like
Absolutely.
we not even equally human in comparison to them, and they put that in the Constitution. So that's the
Absolutely.
same thing they trying to do now. Like they trying to control the narrative, basically be the architects of our culture, and dictate the way we look at each other.
Absolutely. And that's what I've said to Maggie before, because I know she's Canadian. So for a Black American culture, for us living here, it's almost as if we don't have the same identity and the same, tie to our roots like other people do that are outside of America, because we have to take and pull from, part of, what slavery has done to our people, and also from, how we want to attach ourselves to Africa or attach ourselves to, individual other countries. But it's not something that we can say, oh yeah, this is exactly where it came from. Like, we have to guess. And so because we have to guess as Black people, it's difficult for us to, have that identity and have that, when we don't have that identity like everyone else, we sort of feel like we're missing something in a sense. And you're right, that's all we do have is the culture that we've created. But everything that we have as Black Americans is part of what we've kind of taken and created. Even like when I was explaining to Maggie about Kwanzaa, the holiday of Kwanzaa, that's something that we took and we created because we wanted to connect back to our roots in some way and uplift, our people at the same time. And so, yeah, you're absolutely 100% right, Ronnie, when it comes to that. Yeah.
And
I'm so sorry, but I was listening, but I don't know. My phone is being so annoying today. But
No
okay, that makes
worries.
a
No
lot of
worries.
sense. You thought that, well, they were wanting to focus on talking about what was going on with Black people, even though
magic. Look, you don't went and used the bathroom. The lady was talking about something else, Magic. No,
I
she was
came back
like,
at the wrong moment. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
No,
I was
I
just
heard
keeping
about.
it going. I was just
I heard
keeping it
about the
going because I
Kwanzaa.
started.
I heard about Kwanzaa, and
Mhm.
I think that, like Steph was saying, because I am from Haiti, I have a culture that is associated with my roots. So it is right that I do not understand Black American completely.
no, but you from Haiti, right?
Yes.
Okay, if it wasn't for, now you corrected me last time, I had trouble pronouncing his name, but his first name is Toussaint, right?
Toussaint Louverture.
Okay, yeah. So
Mhm.
people don't credit him for this, but when you trace history back, he is the reason why slavery even in America ended, because after he did what he did and won, the same thing that was going on in Haiti was going on in the United States. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when they overcame and the slaves over here in the United States heard about what Toussaint did, they start thinking like that. Like Nat Turner, it got to Nat Turner, and he said during a solar eclipse, he seen a black hand over the moon. And I believe that. And that inspired him to feel like, well, it inspired him to start a revolution. But that revolution was started by Toussaint, you know what I mean? And what that did, it made the Europeans afraid, you know what I'm saying, of the
Yeah.
same thing happening over here. So you have to start thinking like people give too much credit to Abraham Lincoln for ending slavery, but he ended that because they figured, well, we're not going to be able to enslave them this way too much longer. So we have to find a more convenient way to enslave them to where they will not make an uprise, you know what I'm saying? And it was more of a mental slavery. And it's like, we're going to gradually start giving y'all privileges and rights, you know what I mean? But had Toussaint never did what he did, the Europeans over here would have never got fearful for the things that they was doing over here in the way that they were running things, and they would have continued to enslave us. So the culture is not much different. They just make our people over here afraid to know some of the things that the people over there know. And I don't want to get too much deep off into that because then the audience gonna be like, man, this dude is into voodoo and stuff like that. No, I don't practice voodoo. I study everything. I study Buddhism, Christianity, Islam, voodoo, Hinduism, everything
Voodoo
that's
is a
associated.
religion. Voodoo is a religion. Like it is white media that makes it look like it's some type of savages or it's just a religion. And there is
But
bad thing in voodoo, like there is bad thing in Christianity, like Satanism is a Christianity thing.
Yeah, but
you're
I
muted,
know
Oh,
that
Coco.
magic, but the
I was
audience
muted.
would look at that. The audience would look at that like we trying to justify the practices of voodoo, and they taught our people to be afraid of that, and they demonize it in a way we look at it as
Yeah.
pure evil instead of looking at it. Okay, it could be used to do evil things, but it could also be used to do very great things. And the thing
Mhm.
was that they afraid of that. They afraid of that form of. I don't call it a religion. I call it a form of spirituality. You know what I mean? And it's
It
a
is a
very powerful.
religion. Mhm.
Hmm?
It is a
It's
religion in
like
80, anyhow. It's a religion. My grandmother was a voodoo priestess.
it's like what Ronnie is. I think what Ronnie is saying, and or what it resounds to me is that knowledge is key, right? So you
Mhm.
can't understand what's going on if you don't have the knowledge, or or have read up on any of these things, or investigated anything, right? So it's just about not necessarily whether I feel like it's good or it's not good, but I need to have the knowledge behind it. Like,
Exactly.
what where did this start, what happened, what do people do with this, how does this affected culture, people, religion,
It
people's
started in
morals,
Africa. It
everything.
started in
So
Africa, and then
yeah,
when slavery, like when they brought the African to Haiti, they tried to keep voodoo, but then the 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 slavers didn't want them to keep the voodoo, so they hid voodoo within Christianity.
yeah.
Every angel in Christianity has an equivalent in the voodoo.
And not just voodoo, but to Ronnie's point, even Hinduism, Buddhism, Confucianism, Islam, Judaism, Christianity, all these things are part of the encompassing knowledge that people need to have in order to be able to make educated decisions on what they feel, what they think, how they believe.
Yeah, Jazz was it Jasmine Neat? This is what I was just finna chime in because every time y'all say voodoo, it makes me cringe. It's Ifa, right? Isn't it really called Ifa? That's what it's called.
Oh,
I
I
think
don't.
voodoo is like it's almost like the N word for Ifa,
Is it
essentially.
okay? So
Exactly. Just one
Yeah.
second. There is a la 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 na. So I gotta watch the owl in order to watch Jag. Well, you can leave. This is morning
No,
with
no, no.
Magic.
Let her. Don't trip. Like, no, Jag is here. Just chill out, y'all. Just chill out. You don't have to watch
Exactly. Leave.
her. You could leave if you want, but don't trip.
Leave.
Look, take in the information. We got good information. You got a good guest here. Ronnie Bo is with us, and he's spitting. I'm saying, pay attention.
Magic, you can't feel the urge to respond to everything and everybody all the time. Some things you really just gotta ignore because they negative energy would provoke a negative response from you.
Yeah.
Can't allow that to happen. You just gotta learn to laugh stuff off sometimes. Like they don't even be worth responding to most of the time.
I think I like arguing. That's my problem. So I always like fighting. So I'm like, you want to fight?
we all know someone like that. It's like,
It's the spirit of rebellion from 80 that's coming out of me.
Yeah, and I'm like that too, but when it distracts from
Yeah.
doing something positive, you just gotta just let it blow past.
Mm.
yeah, I'm more of a circler. I wait. I wait. I want to see what you're gonna go, where you're gonna go with this, and then
Look at
I'll
this
bounce up.
delicious food. Jack, stop torturing us.
Looks good. It does look good.
Stop torturing us. I'm getting hungry. Stop it.
I'm shitting on these bitches. I promise you. With every, did someone call for me?
Yes, La La Land called for you.
Well, here, eat that. Eat your heart out. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. Stop worrying about it. It's mornings with magic. Have some coffee. Calm your ass. I gotta feed this man. Y'all gone. See, this the thing. They sitting here worried about all the wrong damn things coming through here. You ain't see me. Didn't leave until I come back. My God. We ain't lacking. We ain't lacking for company.
Exactly.
Come
And we're
on,
in good
God.
company, learning a lot about. Sincerely, I didn't even know that the Asian Revolution and put the fear of God and white American to give liberation to. I didn't know that.
Haiti
Absolutely
has
not.
done a lot. Haiti has done a lot
Not
for
turn.
American Black culture, whether they know it or not. They have been a example for American Black culture in a lot of different things, whether they know it or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to, be aware of. And I do believe that people are so narrow minded about religion and everything that is the other, they prefer to demonize instead of learning from it.
Hmm.
So,
But that
Well,
comes with.
Magic.
mhm.
Go ahead, Ronnie. I'm
I,
sorry.
got- I no, I have some things I have to get back to. I just wanted to, even though you gave me short notice, Magic, I made it happen for you because you my sister. I
Thank
love you, and you know what I'm saying,
thank
for
you.
me, I want to show you that I'm. But I gotta like take care of some business that I had planned today. So if you don't mind, I would like
Thank you
to.
so much for even coming in, Ronnie. You're so great.
Nice to see you again, Ronnie. I don't know if you remember me from being on Uncle Mike's channel
Yeah,
when you did the interview over there.
yeah. I remember
Uh,
you. You had sent me a text too, right?
yes, with the petition, and
Yeah,
asked you if you
yeah.
could share that.
I'm
So I
yeah,
definitely
I'm
want to see if
familiar.
I definitely want to see if we could connect because as you can see, we're doing some different things. I'm still building my channel, so I'm not, big like Maggie or Jag or anybody. I'm still building,
Big
but
like Maggie.
I feel yes, Badge, you big compared to me, but I do feel like I know you're busy, but if there's some time that you have that we can connect and try to see how we can, work together on some things, I would love to do that because I feel like our hearts are in the same place for social change and moving forward. So
Yeah.
Well,
And
you
when is
got
the book gonna be out?
it's out. It came
It's
out. It came out on the 23rd, but this
mhm.
my well, not my first. Well, I mentioned it in the interview I did with Matthew Cox put out today, but this is my first interview being on an interview that is since the book been out. So it's been out like 3 days, maybe 4 days now, and yeah, conspiracy to colonize our culture. It also get into voodoo. EFI, as Dale would call it, he corrected us on that, but
yeah.
the world know it as voodoo, so I addressed it as voodoo in the book. But yeah, it's deep, and again, people from Sean Atwood's channel are gonna be alarmed about the way that I exposed them. So y'all might want to look off into that, and when y'all
Yeah,
want
I'm
to,
gonna look into it for sure.
yeah, and
I didn't know.
then we could base an interview off the content because when you read it, it's gonna be a lot of things you want to address, and y'all know how
Hmm.
y'all my sisters like. All y'all got to do is tell me I'm never finna try to make myself seem special or than I am, and definitely not gonna try to charge y'all. Like, just let me know when y'all want to do it, and I'm gonna make it happen for y'all.
Thank you, Ronnie.
For sure. Love y'all, and thanks for having me.
Love you too.
Appreciate
Bye.
you.
Okay.
Whew, that was great. Hello,
Yeah,
Steph.
I thought I was gonna miss something. I apologize. This morning I was tied up, and I was like, I gotta stop in. Maggie text me early today, and I didn't even get a chance to get back to her. I gotta jump on real quick before I go and do my work.
That's absolutely okay. Anyway, I was late. I'm always freaking late. I was trying a headphone with like a microphone, and it didn't work.
Wow.
So I'm back on my cell phone again. Yuppie.
Yeah. Thank goodness for technology where if it doesn't
Hmm.
work, on the computer, you got a backup plan, right?
Exactly.
So when do you go
So
back over to your channel?
I go back tomorrow.
Okay. Cool.
Mhm.
Gotta know where to look for you because I'm like, okay, where's Magic going?
Maji is now like this is my last day on the well, my last day as the morning with Maji on the Jag channel, but I will always be on Jag's channel and
Yeah,
everything.
absolutely. We always
Exactly.
go see Jag.
Mhm. So, what did you think about your conversation with Ronnie Bo?
I didn't. Well, first I didn't realize that you had popped off because I was like looking at something else, and I was like, "Oh shoot, Maggie's gone." But Ronnie is very intelligent and
Yeah.
understands um what is necessary as here and probably around the world to help us as a society move forward, right? And it's very you don't come across that too often where someone understands that and wants to make those moves forward too, right? Because a lot of
Yeah.
times we have people that talk, but they don't really put it into action. And he seems to put it into action through his books and coming on these interviews. And I was very I'm just pleased to see that somebody else can't be bought, right? Anytime I see that someone else cannot is offered something that could typically change whatever their situation is and they decline it off of their morals and based off of what they believe, I have very high respect for that because that's the type of person I am. You can't buy me. Like you can't buy me,
Mhm.
intimidate me, you can't scare me, you can't get me to like I am who I am. I have my own thoughts and my own ideas, and you're not going to be able to conform those without me realizing that they need to be done. And so, I always respect that in other people. I respect individuality in other people. So anytime I see something like that, it's like I'm just glad to see it. It's very respectable to me, and I love that he's doing what he's doing in his sphere. And I mean, we need more people like that. Like,
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely want to buy his new book because I think there's going to be a lot of interesting thing on it.
mm-hmm.
And I'm troubled by what he said about the Sean Atwood panel. Let's
I don't
say.
know what's going on. What's going on? Like, I haven't been over there in a long time, so I haven't seen anything because all I do is, I come see you, I come
Mhm.
see Jag, and I work all day, and then I'm doing, with Mike, and most of my time is with Mike and working. So, I don't
Exactly.
know what's going on. Mike, I like what's going on. Like, I just want to understand what's going on right now because it's
Hmm.
confusing to me. Like, because I give people grace as far as maybe you had a bad day. Maybe you weren't really thinking in terms of whatever. And, it was just a misstep, right? We all have missteps. But it just seems like lately, especially starting with, what happened with you and all that, it seems like a lot of missteps. And it's like, what's going on?
Um.
It just does. From a person who's not intertwined as deeply as maybe
Yeah.
everybody else is, they can go from place to place to place and spend hours watching. I don't spend the hours watching everyone's because I just don't have that time. But for a
Yeah.
person
You
on the
need to sleep,
outside,
work, and live.
yeah, like it's like what's happening? There's a wave of something that's going on, and I don't know if it's a greed per se, like we're getting more in, and so we see more money and more dollars. I don't know if it's jealousy per se, where we see somebody being lifted up and we feel like it should be. I don't know what exactly it is, but it just seems like there's a spirit of something that's going around that is not necessarily what it was. And is anybody else recognizing it? Or are we just business as usual? Because I understand business, right? I understand business.
Yeah.
You make money, you do this. It has to run like a business. It's not personal or whatever the case is. But, like what exactly is going on is my question. Like, and maybe everybody needs to ask themselves, what exactly is going on here? Like, what am
I
I
think
thinking?
so
What am I
too.
feeling?
Yeah, I think so too. I think you're right. I think from what I understood of Ronnie Bo's story, I think that it seems that there was a lot of aggression.
Mhm.
So like what is it called again? Dog whistle. Like when we can hear it, but the other person cannot.
Right,
So
right.
exactly. So from what I understand, it's about the fact that I think the first time, anyway, one of the time that Ronnie Bo went on the Sean Atwood channel, they said that,
Mhm.
oh, if you want to send money to Ronnie Bo, send it to Shane. And they didn't even ask Ronnie Bo if he had a PayPal or Cash App or anything. They just assumed that he didn't have one, and
Right.
then send the money to Shane. And then Shane,
Wow.
the next day, told Ronnie Bo that he received $25 only. And then the second time that he went on there, and there was less viewers, less, it was not the first one, it was the second one. They put
Mhm.
up Ronnie Bo's actual information, and he received $700.
Wow.
So that's kind of a big difference.
Discrepancy. Yeah, that's a discrepancy. And
Exactly. And yeah,
that's something that through business you should not be doing, right? Like I literally, and it's funny you said that, I just literally text Ada this morning because someone sent me a PayPal for Ada, and I didn't get it because I didn't check it. Like I don't, off, because I'm behind, always trying to
yeah,
catch up. So I just what, and they just said it was for Ada, and I said I'm gonna let her know right now, and I let Ada know. Like I literally, before I jumped on here, I let Ada know, Ada, someone sent me a PayPal for you. Let me know where I need to send it. It's still sitting in my
yeah,
PayPal with the funds that they sent for me until Ada gives me some. I'm not moving or touching any of that until Ada gives me,
yeah,
her information to send it to her. But really, having Ronnie Bo on professionally, you should have asked him if he had a PayPal or a Cash App to send money to him. Why would you be sending money to a third person? I am always with send the money directly to the person that you want to send it to. Now, if that person says send it to this person, okay, because that means they might have a report and they trust that person to do that. But when it comes to
exactly.
money, people, I'm not blaming anybody, but weird things happen and people do things, and you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So I always like for money to go directly to the source.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that. Like,
yeah.
if you
But that's
really
not
want me
when
to
the
have
microaggression started, though. Just to tell you,
no. Oh goodness.
like that, this was more of a okay. Did you steal the money? That's not microaggression. And
Oh,
then
okay.
he confronted Shane on a group where there was like a WhatsApp group where there was Shane, Ron, and other people, and he said
Mhm.
that is weird. And I don't know. Shane reacted in a Weasley way, and Ron started to threaten him and say, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! Like I would go so much further. Like I put people in jail bigger than you and stuff like that."
And what's the purpose of that? Like
I
that's the
don't
that's
know.
the one thing with us, and like I'm not gonna just say Black Americans, but I'm a Black American, so I can only speak for us.
Yeah,
Like you're not
exactly.
gonna threaten me. You're not gonna threaten me. Like what you mean by that? Like what? Because now I'm gonna get real defensive, and we gonna have a problem now. Because who are you talking to? Number one, and what are you talking about? Because as soon as you threaten my freedom,
Mhm.
we have a problem, especially to a person that's already done time, and you
Yeah.
threaten freedom to them. That is like a double, like that's a double-edged sword. Like you didn't try to stab me twice, so now we got beef. Honestly, I'm just gonna say how it is. Like, I'm not messing with you. Like, I don't trust you. And who do you think you're talking to? Because I'm a grown ass person.
Yeah, I
Period.
agree. And
Speak to me with respect.
I don't even understand why would that leap come. Like, okay, I say that you stole from me. Okay, I'm gonna put you in jail. How are you gonna
Right,
frame me? Like, what does that mean? There
right,
is no there, because accusing someone of something is not an offense that makes you go in jail.
right. And I have the right to ask you what
Yeah.
happened to the rest of these funds. So you're upset. Once again, you're upset because somebody's questioning you. Why? Because if there's no issue, you shouldn't have any defensive or attitude with me about what I'm asking you. Like
Yeah,
there's nothing to
exactly.
be defensive about.
And why
Like this,
go so far?
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
I don't like that whole. That doesn't make me feel like and
Mhm.
money with people is very is people get very
Yeah,
hostile about money. And it's not a lot of us who don't like. Once again, he can't be bought, I can't be bought, so I'm not taking no money from nobody. If you say you sending money to somebody, I'm sending that money right on. I don't care.
mhm,
I don't care if I don't have nothing to eat, if I don't have no roof over my head. If you say, Stephanie, I'm sending this for this, it's going to that. Because I don't need that on my record for when I go up to the gates and God said, well, remember that time when you did this, this, and that? No, I don't want that on my list. I got enough stuff on my list.
exactly.
I don't need that stuff. Like,
But
you
at
know,
the same time, because I saw in the chat people, Sunset say, I need more proof of that. And I'm like, well, Ronnie did say that in his book. There is, like he put up the text messages.
yeah.
So for people saying I wouldn't see Ron say that, I'm like, well, in the heat of the moment, maybe, but I just don't even understand why that would be the first reaction.
And you don't know what somebody's saying on the other side too, Ron, in fairness. Somebody could have already said something to him about whatever. And once again, everybody doesn't know each other like you just know each other online or business relationship. So at the end of the day, that trust is only trust as long as there are no doubts, if that makes sense. But as soon as a doubt
Exactly.
kicks in, then it drops
Exactly.
down and everybody's you know so
Exactly. It could have been easily disproven that it was really $25. Just go on your PayPal and do a screenshot of your transaction of the day. Or,
right, right,
like in French, they say, les bons comptes font les bons amis. Like, if we have good, like, there's no money problem, we will be friends. But
right,
then
right.
trying to threaten him, that is when it's like, but why?
Yeah, and that makes you look like you done did something nefarious. Anytime somebody gets a
Yeah.
defensive, like if Ada came to me and said right now, Stephanie, what did you get for me for this day? And I say, Ada, I got this much. This is what I got. And I'll show it to you. Like, I'm all about that.
Yeah.
Okay? I'll
Yeah.
show it to you.
Transparency. It shouldn't be
Like,
that much of a problem. And, it is also about the white man trying to scare the black man and say, stay in your place, boy.
yeah, I hate to think that is what he was really trying to do. I would really
But
love,
that's why I say about the microaggression.
yeah,
This is
yeah, I would,
something that, because if it was between two white people or between two black people, that wouldn't be something.
right,
But
right,
because
right,
of the dynamic, then
right,
automatically it kinds of look like that.
right, right, right,
It's
right,
like when Shane came on my platform and was like, "What's up? What you want?" It was just like, "Why is that white man talking to me like that?"
right, right,
So,
right,
I don't know what happened exactly, between, I don't know what was the mindset. I don't know what was the point of it. I just think that, and then after trying to offer him that $16,000 a month weird ass channel that I don't understand. Like, was it supposed to be a subsidiary of the Sean Atwood channel? How can you guarantee any type of money?
because
The-
they figured, like, because he would, if he had 2,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, you know how that is, he would be monetized. And I guess they assumed that any content that he had on, he would get numbers because of who he was, and so that would bring in more. The more people watch your stuff and do all that other stuff, that's how you bring in the money. But
yeah, but that would take, how much time would it take to do $16,000 a month?
I don't know.
That would take a freaking long time. That's what I can tell you.
Unless
Think
unless you have bots set up that are going to be watching your channel for you or running your
But
channel, making it
YouTube,
look like
YouTube is not going to pay you for the bots watch
mm,
time.
I don't know. I
Like, why
don't
would
know.
they pay for the bot watch time that you bought?
Yeah, that's disheartening. That's very disheartening.
It's
But
just weird. I don't feel it's this. I just think it's weird. I don't understand how you can guarantee 2,000 followers. You cannot guarantee anything except if you buy bots.
yeah. Jay, yeah, sorry. Jay, I'm gonna get with Ada. I saw you put her PayPal. I'm gonna get with her. Unfortunately, you know what time it is for me. I got
Mhm.
some other things that
Hello,
hey,
Lady Latisha.
hey,
Ladies.
I
Hello,
got
Maggie. Hello, Steph.
hey, hey.
Looking
I'm
gorgeous.
thank you, you
Yeah,
as
you
well. I'm
too.
about to jump off and leave you with Maggie. You great, perfect timing. As always, Maggie, it's a pleasure.
Of
Love
course.
you guys to death. Love you, Lady Letitia. You guys have a great rest of your day. You know where I am, Maggie. I'll be around. So, um, you know, tomorrow
Mhm.
I'm back with man's time. So
Perfect. Perfect. Thank you
I'll
for
be
being here,
there.
Steph, my love.
No problem. You have a great one. Everybody inside chat, take care. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye.
Bye. Lady Latisha, I broke my microphone, so I am on my cell phone right now. Hello, Jag.
This is a very interesting conversation you guys are having.
Hello, Jack.
Yeah. Mhm.
Hi,
I was
Lady
muted.
Letitia. Welcome back.
Hello. How are
Um,
you?
all of this is sounding really interesting.
Mhm.
And I guess the reason why it's sounding so interesting to me is because it sounds familiar.
What do you mean?
Well, every time the YouTube troll farm has successfully turned someone against me, they proposition them all the same way.
Mhm.
They get them to start working on their objective, and then they get them a YouTube channel. And then all of the content creators in the troll farm ask their subscribers to go and subscribe to this person's channel, which takes them to monetization almost instantly and gets them to the membership packages so that they can get the monthly pay. Now, let's just say that a lot of those new subscribers are bots.
Mhm.
That means somebody is paying for that package.
Yeah.
Now, what does that sound like to you, ladies?
Wow, they're paying for it?
Exactly. It's a very clever way of getting to pay someone off in plain sight without it looking like they're being paid off.
Absolutely.
So I find it interesting that they tried to pull that play with Ronnie because that sounds exactly like Troll Farm playbook. Meanwhile, at this exact same time, the Troll Farm is working this whole story about Ronnie Bo scamming overseas through PayPal and all of this and all of that. But Ronnie just sat here and told us that none of that was his idea.
Mm.
You know, when Ronnie Bo
Isn't
came
this
on,
getting interesting?
it is. It's really interesting because
It is a
when
weird
when Ronnie
coincidence.
Bo came on my channel, I asked him, I said, I want to send you some money, please. Let me send you something for allowing me to interview you. He
Mm-hmm.
said no. He refused and refused. And I was like, send your PayPal, send your Cash App. And he was like, no, hun, I'm not doing that. I don't want your money. I don't want anything from you. And he didn't want anything from me. Like, nothing,
Exactly.
Letitia.
But they
So this
decided
about him
to
wanting
ask for
money and
her.
all of this is so untrue. And this was a private conversation me and Ronnie was having.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even know if he wanted me to spill that, but he was like, no. And immediately he responded, like, no, I'm not, there's no money being exchanged at all.
Yeah. That's
So,
so crazy. And because they tried to accuse Ronnie Bo of doing um a wire fraud, something like that. And in fact, Ronnie Bo was not the one who started the whole "let's give me money" by Cash App.
right.
So it is kind of, and Lady Letitia, you just missed him. He was there.
I was getting ready and I was like, oh, I missed him. Yes.
It's okay, another time. But yeah, no, there's just a lot of crazy coincidence that I don't actually really grasp all that well, because I don't think I want to believe in that strange coincidence. I think it is all becoming pretty, pretty, pretty suspicious, especially since, yesterday Chris Todd didn't seem to want to have Jag on the panel, but it was clearly stated that it was Shane that wanted Jag to come on the panel. So this is giving me kind of a headache because I thought this was resolved.
Oh, so why did Shane want Jag on there? Like,
Mm.
do you think it was on purpose?
Yeah, for sure. Like, was it for click, for view? Was it for to get to Courtney and Jag to fight?
Right.
I don't know what was the point exactly, because they made it seem like Chris Todd and Courtney wanted Jag to ask them question.
Yeah, I saw that.
But then when she came on, Chris Todd was extremely aggressive, as if he didn't want her to be there.
He was very rude.
He was extremely rude, Lady Letitia. You're
Yes.
right.
He was
What did
extremely
you
rude. I
think?
watched it and I was like, wow, he won't even let her get anything out. He came on aggressive. It reminded me of a Shane moment.
Mm, yeah.
You remember when he came on with you and he was just aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that. I'm so sorry, but just gonna say it like that. That really fragile white male superiority. It's like, when a man, and especially a white man, wants to show that he's the boss, he's the man,
Yeah,
they're gonna come like super aggressive on you. And you're just like, chill, man.
I know. And then what I thought was really hilarious was
Yeah.
when she left, when Jag actually left, he even started talking more stuff, like a little bit of more stuff. Like,
Mhm.
I was like, what are you talking about? You didn't say any of this stuff when Jag was on.
Exactly. It's like he wanted to be the worst with Jag.
Yes,
And that makes me
yes,
wonder, why was she invited if it was to be treated this way? They clearly did not
exactly.
want her to ask them question.
Good
So why
question.
would they request? Because it how it was phrased by Shane, it made it seem like they were requested to be there, like for her to be there.
Yeah.
That's how I felt. I felt like they wanted Jack to come, and it literally made me think that it was a trap. Because I was like, why would Courtney and Chris Todd want to talk to Jack?
Oh.
It's a trap. So I was like like confused by it. But then looking at Chris Todd's attitude, it doesn't look like someone that said, yeah, bring her on. I want to answer her question.
Right.
Like he
Exactly.
didn't look like that. He looked like Jack just barged in and, tried to make the interview about her. That's how he reacted, as if he
That's how
wanted the,
he reacted. Yes.
exactly, as if he wanted the limelight and he was mad that Jack would come and take the limelight. But why would he invite her then?
Right. Why would you say you want to answer or have her answer some questions or ask you some questions, and then you
Exactly.
come on so defensive and rude and disrespectful all at the same time? And then when
Exactly.
she got off, he tried
Mhm.
to act like he was in control of the entire um interview. Like
Ex-
I was filling her out. I think he said something about he was filling Jag out, setting the tone. He wasn't setting any
exactly.
tone.
No, he was just
I think
aggressive.
he was just aggressive. It was what it was.
It's like he wanted to show his dominance. That's how I felt.
You're right. Yeah,
I, like,
you're a good judge of character.
yeah, I felt like it was a man that was like, I'm the boss, B.
Right.
Like, sit down, make me food.
I thought that Courtney was he's always different to me. I don't know how to judge him at all. Your thoughts on him?
Well, for me, Courtney is someone that created a fake book, personally, allegedly, maybe, don't know.
Oh.
I know, I don't believe that book is real at all.
Mm.
No, I don't believe it. Because that book, like, the story makes no sense. And who gave him that book? It's either Shakur Stewart, which is the one that he's going the most with, and that man died in 2008. Kim Porter
Oh,
died
that's
in
who you think.
2018. So was he like a psychic and saw when she was gonna die?
Right.
Like, it makes no sense. So when I look at the timeline of that situation, and Courtney saying, "Oh, I didn't do it for at the beginning because I was sick for 3 months." Well, if you received the book in 2008, well, the 3 months has long been gone, my friend. And if you received it in 2017, again, the 3 months is long gone. So it's just like
It
what
is
he's
long
saying makes
gone.
no sense. Yeah, what he's saying makes no sense. Chris Todd was just trying to feel important when he came on. That's what I believed. Like, he was talking
I can
over
see that.
Courtney. Did you see how much he was talking over Courtney?
Yes, he was like being the mediator.
Yes. It's like he was the lawyer
He
of
had took over the
Courtney.
stream.
He did. He
Am
did.
I
He
breaking
did.
up?
A little we, yes.
Okay.
But yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's like he took over the stream and was
Yes,
basically
he took
directing.
over it.
Yeah, and he was directing when Courtney was answering question.
He was. I thought that was a weird. I looked at Sean to see what he was looking like when Chris was doing it. Now you talk. Now you talk, Jag. Now you talk, Courtney. Wait a minute, Courtney. But answer that question that Jag just
Mm-hmm.
asked you. He took over.
Yes, it was like, this is my stream now,
Yeah.
and then to give
And I
so
looked at
little
Sean.
information.
Sean was confused.
Oh my God. Yeah. Sean was confusion. Sean was looking at them like what is going on. But at the end of the day, I do believe that Sean should just like get used to Courtney. Like this is the fourth time. Are you still
Yeah,
surprised? Like really? Why is you
nothing,
surprised? It's
nothing,
like
and
people
you
were
can't get
saying,
anything out of him.
but that is not something new. It annoys me when people
You're
say,
right.
"Oh, Courtney is not going to say anything," and he said nothing, but he never says anything. What is the surprise
Mm-mm.
there? The
Right,
only person who really talked was Chris Todd.
right.
And
That's
Chris Todd
right.
was just waxing poetry. Like when Tommy Scoville said that, I agreed with him. Because Chris Todd was just saying
Oh,
blah 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 blah
yeah.
blah blah.
What was he talking about? Yeah,
It's like he was answering a question in an exam, and you know when you have to have like you don't know the answer, but you hope that by saying so much BS,
yeah.
somewhere the teacher will find the answer, and you're like, I may get 5 points.
Right.
Yeah,
Just for
I
saying
did that.
something.
Yeah, you're like, I will bullshit something, and I hope somewhere in there the teacher is gonna find something to give me point.
Exactly.
That's how I felt when Chris Todd was talking because he clearly knows nothing.
That is too funny.
I'm sorry, he clearly knew nothing of the situation. Am I lying?
No, you're not. He's like a whole bunch of word salad.
Yes, like worse than Megan. No, better than Megan.
It was.
Like the word salad, I was like, damn boy, I would give you like a 60%. Good job.
Yeah, yeah. Then
Like for
that's
someone who knows
barely
nothing,
that
you were good.
person.
Like he knew nothing. And I just love the chat saying he was acting like Courtney's caregiver. Like he was acting as if he was the handler of Courtney.
Right. That's exactly what it was, a weird situation.
Mm-hmm. And then he tried to
Like he
act
was
as
the
if he was a
handler.
nice person. And then it's not my fault if Kim wanted that book out. I don't know if Kim lied. Bitch, we don't know if that book is from Kim. Stop it.
Right.
Like
Right.
trying to
Stop.
make or if there's something wrong and some lies in the book, it would be Kim's fault because Kim is the one who wrote it. And I don't know if Kim is telling the truth. This is not Kim's book. Shut up.
Did you say did they say they were trying to get the book back on Amazon?
Not on Amazon because they cannot.
Okay.
But they are gonna put, like he wants to put it back on his website.
Oh, I see. I see. Now, I thought Chris was suing Courtney, but I had that wrong, right? That's wrong. P.
But they
Diddy
weren't
is
beef.
suing Courtney.
Yes, but they were on beef like both of them, and now they're
Okay.
friends.
Okay.
Like they were on beef 4 days ago.
Well,
Like 4 days ago. Like 82. Like he went like Chris Todd went on 82's channel to do an
yeah.
interview. Yeah, he did. And he was saying that him and Courtney was done, no relationship. He said that Ariel Mitchell was the one who came up with the idea that they were minor on the tape, that it was never a subject of conversation before. But now,
Oh, like
after
she
that,
made it up?
yesterday, yeah, and then
Uh-oh.
yesterday they come and they're like, we are family. I'm just like, what?
Oh my goodness.
It was so weird. Like Krista was saying that Courtney and Ariel were lining him up. He was the patsy. They were trying to make him the fall guy. And
Oh,
now,
wow.
when he talks about Courtney yesterday, he's like, this is a great man. He accomplished
Yeah.
so much. I'm like, what in the name of Jesus happened in 4 days?
Yeah, 4 days ago.
Yeah. I'm like, what
That's
the fuck
hilarious.
happened?
Yeah, because when I was watching the video with Chris and Courtney, I was like, he seems to be friends with Courtney. Like when they first came on, there was tension.
Mm-hmm. With
You
Jag.
could tell there was a little bit of tension,
Mm-hmm.
but not much. And then he went into he's my friend.
Yo, man, if they could have started singing, they would have. Like, if they could have really be
Kumbaya.
like, "You are my friend, we are friends." Like, I was just like, but you said that he was setting you up, and you were the fall guy, and then, what is his name, Courtney? Like again, like 3 days ago, he talked to Danny Robertson, and he
He
was
did?
saying, yes, and but he got tricked by Danny
Oh.
Robertson because she's the worst, obviously. And she made him believe that she wanted to pay him for an interview.
Oh.
Mhm.
I'll pay you if you come on my channel.
Exactly, and she wanted to know the price, and he said between $1,000 to $3,000. That's my price.
Okay.
And then at the beginning, he offered for $1,000, but then when he saw that she was a B, he said $3,000.
Oh, he upped it.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, because he's a B. I agree. I would have asked for $100,000 from Danny to listen to that. I need $100,000.
Yeah. Yes.
So he didn't know that she was like, recording the conversation. And on the
Shut up.
conversation, yeah, she was. It's freaking Danny, man. I would prefer to trust a cockroach than trust Danny.
That's what he said, that
Hmm?
someone had recorded
Yeah,
him
yeah.
and he didn't know.
No,
Okay. That's what he
of course
meant.
he didn't, because Danny is like I said, I prefer the cockroach. The cockroach is cuter. The cockroach is nicer. Okay, like
Not the roach.
yes, I'm telling you, the cockroach is cuter. Nobody can tell me otherwise.
Ah, that is so funny.
So he didn't know that she was a bee. Okay, he didn't know, so he trusted her for 5 seconds. And then she recorded him saying that Ariel Mitchell was not his lawyer anymore. And now, yesterday, he said that Ariel Mitchell was his lawyer.
Oh, he said that on the recording that she wasn't his lawyer anymore. And then
No, yeah.
yesterday, I heard him say it yesterday that that's his lawyer. He got to consult with his lawyer before he can answer some of these questions.
So which one is it? Let's pick a freaking lane. Like, it's so exhausting. Like, those people hate each other Monday, and then are in love Tuesday, and then hate each other Wednesday, and then are back in love Thursday. I can't deal with them. Like, it's so weird. So yeah, Ariel Mitchell is back to being his lawyer because Courtney's being sued by Diddy, like you were saying. But it's not only Courtney that's being sued by Diddy, it's also News Nation and Ariel Mitchell. Like, he's suing the lawyer too. And the Sean Atwood
Wow.
channel. And the Sean Atwood channel fun. And that's something that I did find weird, not gonna lie, in the lawsuit. They named Sean Atwood channel. They named Tony Scoville, but they didn't name Ron.
That's interesting.
That was something I always found weird.
Him, that he went on their YouTube channel or something like that. Put
Yeah,
them
yeah, yeah,
in a
yeah.
lawsuit.
Yeah, for 3 page out of a 17-page lawsuit, he was just quoting Sean Atwood.
Wow, Sean Atwood all up in it.
And Tommy Scoville too. Like, they were naming Tommy Scoville a lot. And then
and Tony
they
Schofield.
changed.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then they changed his name to Tommy Schofield.
And they didn't mention Ron. That's interesting too.
Yeah, because I'm sure Ron was there.
Yeah.
Like, normally Ron is there, so I don't understand why they didn't mention Ron at all. in that
So is
situation.
this a civil suit, Magic?
Yeah, it's
It's
a
a
civil
civil
lawsuit.
suit.
Yeah, it's a civil
Okay.
lawsuit for defamation, like what Johnny Depp did against Amber Heard.
Oh wow, defamation. But
Mhm.
he's but the FBI wanted to talk to Courtney Burgess and get the information for
He was
what?
subpoenaed because he was saying that basically, like he was saying that basically, they Courtney did defamation on him by talking about the flash drive, because he said on his flash drive that he was having intercourse with minor, including Justin Bieber, who was having a blast.
What?
I don't know why Courtney would say something so disgusting, but he said that Justin Bieber, as a minor, was getting, disgusting thing with those grown ass men, but that Justin Bieber was having fun.
Yeah, why would he say that?
I don't know. Look at Courtney. He's weird. What did you think about his hat?
Yeah.
What did you think of his hat?
What did Jaguar say about his hat? Oh my god. I thought he was wrong for it. Don't put
I
that
love
on.
that hat. I love that
I
hat. Stop
kinda
it.
like it too.
I love that hat. I was like, I want that hat right now.
Or maybe on someone else.
Yo, that hat, and then with his beard, big white beard. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Picasso, Michelangelo. Like it was art. I loved it. I cannot help
She called it
anyone. It was the most
art.
beautiful thing I ever seen in my life. Hmm?
Good girl. You gotta get in.
It
Magic,
freaking
you
was.
are funny.
I
Oh
don't care. It was
god.
beautiful. People are saying, you mean it's rat, Maggie? No, it was the most beautiful hat I've ever seen in my life. And the hat went until here. We couldn't even see like his eyebrow anymore.
Right.
It was awesome.
That's
I want
right.
that hat.
Maybe he'll send it to you. I doubt
He
it.
better. He better.
Hey, good evening, everybody, and
Hello? What is this?
There's the
Oh,
hat.
look at this hat. Look at this hat. Isn't that the most beautiful hat you have ever seen in your life? Look at it.
I don't know
Look
about
at it.
beautiful.
There is a
But
family of squirrel
he looked
dancing in
like
that
a
hat.
mountain man. He looked like a
Yes,
mountain man.
yes, yes. There's a family of squirrel that are dancing there. Like he's like a Disney princess. Ha 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 ha. Ha. And then he has the little bird. Like, I love it.
Oh god.
People like, no, nobody can talk shit about that hat. That hat is great. That is art.
Wow. He was bold to put that on like that. I
No,
thought
it's
he was
beautiful. He knew what he was doing. It was a fashion choice.
I showed my husband. I said, look at the hat. What do you think about the hat, honey?
It's beautiful.
Maggie said it's beautiful.
Lady Latisha's husband. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. She wants the hat. Oh no.
Like the little bird singing in that hat. I don't give a damn about
There's
what
a
people
bird
tell
in
me. There is
there.
a little bird.
Singing at the top of his lungs.
La, ah, ah, I love it. And he was, I don't care, because Chris Todd was talking the whole freaking while. That man was sleeping.
Underneath the hat.
Yes, that's why it's covering
I
his
wouldn't be
eyes.
surprised if there was like this little squirrel black like hat, like tail on the back of that hat.
Oh, that would make that hat so much more awesome.
Yes.
Please,
Like a
Courtney,
squirrel.
please, baby, please tell me that there is a little squirrel like tail behind it.
Sean said
Hmm.
What are you doing? You going? I forgot what he said, but he mentioned his hat. He made him laugh about the hat too. That hat was something else.
No,
About his
don't care. This
cold.
is my hat. It made me fall in love with Courtney right then and there. I was like, this is my love, the hat.
Oh, that
Ah, no! Ah, what is this? What is this? Ah, no, no! Don't do this, no!
Oh my God. The first one. Like a
Let's not do this to the
baboon.
hat. Yes, my
Not a
love.
monkey, but a baboon.
I'm
Jag
getting
is
attacked by
something
my own hat.
else.
Oh, Loki, Jesus.
Ah.
What? That dog is trying to kill me. Ah,
He wants to go out.
mm. No, I just want to kiss a lot. Yes, Loki. Diallo, Loki.
Oh, he's such a cutie patootie. Oh, he's giving
He's
you
cute
all
while
the
he's
love.
Go. I'm getting mauled by this dog. The
Oh
hell?
my goodness. He's so cute. Oh, trying to
But
breathe. Oh my God. Did Jack just show a picture of a baboon?
yes, because that's what Courtney looked like. And I think, no, the hat was too beautiful. I don't care anymore. It was the cutest hat. But yeah, Chris Todd, I do believe that he had absolutely no information whatsoever. I think he's trying to get into the cloud chase. So
Yeah.
that's why he went after Courtney like that and tried to be a handler for Courtney because
Like
he's
he's still
trying
trying to
to.
be relevant, Chris
Yes,
Todd.
yes. That's what is going on with him, I think. I think he's trying to remain relevant to the whole situation, plug his new book, plug like everything when he doesn't know anything. He said it himself. He never saw the flash drive, even though he lied and said he did.
He did. He said they gave it to him.
Yeah, but and
And
then now he admitted on 82 and on the Sean Atwood panel that he never saw the flash drive.
like he never read the book.
That's Courtney. Courtney never read the book.
That ain't
Courtney
he don't
never
even
read
make,
the
he
book.
doesn't make sense to me. He doesn't make sense to me. Make it make sense.
Mhm.
He doesn't make it make sense.
No, it doesn't make it make sense at all. He is busy being weird as hell and saying absolutely nothing. Like even the lawsuit, he didn't want to talk about it. He said he didn't even read it. Like Lady Letitia, if you were getting sued by a celebrity like Diddy, would you be one, stressed, two, absolutely relaxed and high out of your mind? In fact,
I
I'm
would
gonna
be
ask the
stressed
chat too.
out.
Chat, tell me, put a one in the chat if you would be stressed if you receive a lawsuit from Diddy. Put a two in the chat if you would not even read it.
Oh, I would be concerned.
I'll be terrified. Like, I know that lawsuit didn't look like my cease and desist from Lionel B. Like, this looked like a real
Right.
one.
The real deal.
Exactly. That was a real lawsuit for $50 million.
Ooh, that's what it's for. Ah.
Oh my God. Courtney, I love you. That was the best hat.
God. He had on a hat.
I still believe it was the best hat. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about anyone.
Oh God. But it looks like him
Oh
so
my God.
much. Oh, it
So
hurts.
let's look into the chat. What people, 11111. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Ah.
Would you at least have read the lawsuit, Lady Latisha?
Yeah, yeah, every little bit inch to it. He said he didn't read it.
Hmm. He didn't read it. He
He's
didn't care about it. Like, I read his lawsuit. I can find it online, and he didn't even bother.
oh, what did he say? He gave it to his lawyer, Ariel.
He said he didn't even receive it.
Now he lying, talking about he never got it.
Like, he's full of BS. I think that he may have received it and then just gave it to Ariel like that. Because Ariel, she did respond to that lawsuit and just said that it was ridiculous. Lady Latisha,
She did
do you know?
respond. Oh,
Yeah, she did. Lady Latisha, do you know Lamisha?
yeah.
Chris Todd called her a savant, a genius. Put a one in the
savant,
chat if you agree
genius.
that a genius. Put a one in the chat if you believe that Lamisha is a genius, and put a two in the chat if you're laughing as hard as I am.
A genius? How's that? How was that?
Yeah, he said she's a genius, man. She's a savant. She's not even only a genius. She's a savant. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's interesting.
And his argument for that was that she fooled him and Lionel B. Like, she fooled Lionel B by her tale of being saved by a mermaid.
Who's the mermaid?
Like, this is the genius woman, the woman who said that she got a dildo up her behind for like 5 years before getting operated. That's the genius.
Yeah, that don't. Yeah. See, there we go. That ain't even make sense.
But she's a genius. She's a savant.
Right.
Like, are those people
up there
freaking
for, it
kidding
was
me?
like stuck?
Mm-hmm.
You saying it? She's saying it was stuck for 5 years?
Yes, because she said that she had it inside of her when the first time she met Diddy, which means that this was when, and 2000, like when she was 11.
See, that's
and
that
then
stupid
after she was,
stuff.
and then she was operated from that thing when she was 15.
You can't have nothing inside you like that for no 5 years. That's stupid.
Thank you.
Something would have ruptured or killed her.
And that's the genius. That's the savant.
I just don't believe the story. Sorry.
Like, this is the genius savant woman. Like, this is it.
Wow. That's tell you where his brain is. He hasn't even looked at his lawsuit and read it.
No, Chris Todd was saying that she was a savant.
Oh, Chris Todd.
Yeah.
Oh.
So why in the name of Jesus do we believe that this woman would be a savant and a genius?
Yeah, has Chris Todd ever talked to her?
He did. He said that he believed her story because we all did. And then he was saying that basically poor little Lionel B was such an idiot that he believed her. Like, it wasn't his fault.
Oh, wow.
Lady Latisha, you still here? You're frozen in a really sexy pause, by the way.
Okay. We're headed to a place called Benihana's.
Hello, Jag.
I have something to offer.
I love your pictures.
Thank you. You know, just me getting back to the shit. Now, understand this. There's a whole nother side of this conversation I think everyone has been missing.
Mm.
The Lamisha side.
That is true. I watched her live.
Oh, so you did.
Oh, yes, I
Did you watch
did.
the one after that? Because
I
there
did
was
start.
one
Mm-hmm.
after that. And guess what happened on that after that live?
What happened? I watched only the beginning when she was basically saying that she was God chosen one and that her sister also knew about Diddy. What did she
Oh,
say
no, no,
also?
no, no,
Oh
no.
wow.
No, it got worse.
Uh
It got
oh.
worse.
Uh oh.
They're grieving her and whatever he is, boyfriend, husband, pimp, I don't know. But whatever he is, they are
Mm-hmm.
grieving.
Grieving what?
Well, apparently his best friend just got shivved in the gut in jail and died.
Oh,
Oh my
Cartel
God.
style.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. And he was having such a hard time
Mm-hmm.
understanding why it happened. He said he understood that it happened, but he couldn't understand why. And that's what he was grieving. And then that's when LaShruma came into the conversation and said that she was grieving um NIGGERs, not ASs, but ERSs. And the ERSs that she was speaking of was me and Chris Todd. She was
What?
grieving the fact that we are NIGGERSs and we're old and we want to be relevant and we have tried to destroy her and,
oh,
and now she's a liar and she's a sacrificial lamb and now what is Chris Todd promised her he was going to write her life story.
Oh,
really?
And that was the deal. He was supposed to be doing a book. And she said, so what, you gonna steal my story like you did Kim Porter's story and put somebody else in the story? And you just gonna write my police reports and you promised me you was gonna write me a book. And yeah. And she said, and now you calling me a liar? And now y'all just gonna steal my story. And she said, F Chris Todd and Jaguar, right? And y'all
what?
wanna sit there and yeah. What I got to do with
What
this?
do you
I
have to
don't
do with that?
know. But now I see how they got her to go along with all of this craziness. They promised a boyfriend a record deal. They promised her a book. And now it looks like the troll farm has turned on her. And at the exact same time, her man's best friend gets shanked up cartel style.
Wow.
And we
That's
already know about
scary.
the alleged threats that was made from Yellow Beezy. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, oh, when it all falls down. I'm
Yeah.
telling you,
Ooh.
I
it's
like it
about
when
to
you
go.
bust out.
Yeah, child. It's finna fall down. So I'm just trying to understand. Y'all decided that Lamisha Lashroom and alopecia for Lashita is now the genius savant that tricked all of you so-called intelligent people into believing her 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 violent fantasies. And she thought she was gonna get a book deal? Y'all was gonna write her a book?
About her story.
She thought she was going to make so much money because they did make so much money from the Kim Porter, like 400K.
Yeah, but
Y'all
who's gonna buy
promised.
her book?
Oh my God.
If she had any type of legitimacy with how what she was telling, she would have
That's
made
why
bank.
she was mad at me for pulling her card on Sean Atwood. I messed
Exactly.
up her book deal.
Uh oh.
Exactly. She was gonna make bank.
I messed up her book deal.
How dare you, Dad? That's cruelty.
Uh oh.
What?
Oh my
Her money
goodness.
making machine.
Oh my goodness. And
That makes
now
so much sense.
she's a savant.
She was saved by a mermaid and she's a savant.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time with her story though. I like that hat, Maggie.
Listen to me. There's nothing wrong with the hat. There
That's
was
my hat
definitely
on
something wrong with the
to
person
honor
that was wearing
Courtney.
that.
That's it right there. I
Mm-hmm.
think
Listen to me.
it's the
Maggie,
person that had on the hat.
Mm-hmm.
look, it's kind of like cologne.
Mm-hmm.
Cologne, uh-huh.
You know, sometimes you can get a good cologne. 333 over there. Sometimes you can get a good cologne, and because of the body chemistry, you know, you put it on one person, it smells amazing. You put it on another person, it stank like crap.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I feel the same way about that hat. Right hat, wrong head.
It looks like him.
I still love his hat. I cannot help anyone.
Yeah, listen to me. You can love that hat, but baby, don't love it on him. It was a travesty.
Yeah, it wasn't a good look.
It was
I'm sorry.
beautiful. It was
Oh my good.
beautiful.
See, and that's how I know you pay Courtney Burgess no mind, because you was able to look past all of that foolishness and just see the hat. You looked right through him. He didn't even exist. He might as well have been the invisible man. All you seen was that hat. Bless your heart.
Yeah, he was invincible and he was barely talking. Like, what did he say that was that pertinent? But
The
yeah,
hat said
Lamisha is
more than he did.
spiraling. Lamisha is spiraling.
Oh, Caroline.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, she is crashing out quietly.
Yeah, she is.
Quietly. But
Mm-hmm.
she is crashing out. And now, with the death of this best friend in
Mm,
jail, like, I'm
mm.
gonna tell you something right now. If you out on the street and your man's is inside and your man get hit out of nowhere, you
Yo.
better know that that's a message. You better know that that's a message.
Wow.
And he was sitting over there just talking crazy and talking about he was grieving. And she was sitting up there talking about, yeah, well, I'm grieving you too. I'm done.
What the fuck? What the
His
fuck?
best friend is dead, and all she could think about is how she ain't gonna get her book deal. And you remember in the live you saw, remember when they got to the part where she was like, he gotta get this record deal.
Yes.
So
What
he was
the?
supposed to get a record deal, and you was supposed to get a book.
That is a lot of money.
And for people like them, it's the kind of money that would make it possible for them to do anything for,
Yeah,
especially if they think that they weren't going to have any repercussions and if they were going to be covered and protected.
absolutely. And they were until they were not.
Ain't that what I said?
Mm-hmm.
Maggie, didn't I say months ago they going to build them up and then they going to ride them all the way down and they going to make money on them both way?
I
But
agree.
usually they make money, more money on the
Mm-hmm.
takedown than they do on the build up.
That makes sense. And I know that you said that. Oh my God. So the next one, who do you think is going to be the next one that they turn against?
I got a feeling
Mm-hmm.
Courtney Burgess is about to become very unpopular amongst his own.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But you know, they're more than welcome to come and talk with me about it on the Jaguar Wright show. You know, I
Yeah.
hope they take my invitation.
And you know something that I found weird with the Diddy lawsuit?
What?
They talk about Sean. They talk even about Tommy. But why did they not name Ron?
Exactly.
Was Ron not in that interview? That would be surprising.
Yeah, he was involved. Ron
Yeah,
also wasn't involved in this last interview.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, it was important for Tommy to be a part of the conversation, of course, and all of that because he's involved. But and I appreciated it, but it was to me it struck me a little strange that Ron wasn't there.
Yeah, me too. And like I said, I'm so like, let's say he was sick, he was tired, he has a new baby, etc. But
Yeah, but
why?
he had a new baby when he was getting involved in all of that. And it wasn't-
Yeah, and I just find it weird that if they would say the name of Tommy, but not Ron on the lawsuit.
I know.
That's weird. What in the
It's
name of
all
fuck
looking a
is going
little
on?
on the strange side. I don't know where Lady Letitia went, but I was gonna turn your show back over to you. I just wanted to pop in.
But what do you think about what Ronnie said? Did you already see that coming?
I think Ronnie Bo ain't got no reason to lie about nothing that he said.
Hmm.
And considering that I asked Ronnie to give it another chance, just for it to turn out the same way after I spoke with Ron and let Ron know, how to handle the relationship. When I give good sound counsel, I get disappointed when it's not taken into consideration.
Yeah, makes sense.
If there's a problem, it's because that somebody wanted there to be a problem, and I've been saying that. But the thing is, when you start looking at the little money moves that are being made, and meanwhile, while the money moves are being made, Ronnie's being accused of fraud by the ops. Like it all works too well together.
That's so messed up, man.
I mean, the thing is, it's not for us to really talk about, it's for them to explain.
I don't get it.
That they need to explain.
Yeah.
Like, no more of this ducking and dodging and convenient apologies and stuff like that. It's time to explain. You never got your explanation from Shane. And I think there is an explanation that needs to be given from Ron regarding this money situation with Ronnie because it's
Yeah.
starting to look like a op.
Yes, I don't understand that story about getting 2,000. How can you guarantee a number of subscriber to someone? You cannot.
Easy, because you have a built-in audience that's ready to do it. I'm telling you, I've been watching troll farms do it for the past 5 years, which is what makes this troubling because it's a complete troll move.
Hmm. And the building audience, how do they know that they're going to go there except if they pay, say,
Because
audience?
they're going to have people come and show up and 9 times out of 10 be buying and paying for the subscriptions and all of that. It's
And promising 60K every month?
16,000 is what it would bring in, yeah. Which means after the people take their cuts, that's still a good 8 to 10K a month. I
Yeah.
mean, that's what they did with all of my exes. They
What?
got them on YouTube channels and got them guaranteed subscribers so that they could be monetized immediately. They did it with my second husband, Goomba. They did it with TJ.
Huh.
Straight troll move.
Interesting. Interesting.
I'm finna go do the same thing you doing. I just got finished cleaning the tub. I gotta turn it on. I gotta focus. Odell says I'm bad at
Jack,
multitasking.
please stay 1 second because my phone is gonna die. I'm gonna take another one. Okay, coming back, coming back, coming back.
Okay, well, Odell, can you take over?
I guess. All right, y'all. I'm here. As you see, I got Jag's avatar, Millie Jackson. Shout out to her. Back to the shiznits. We were talking about recreating that photo album because that's so iconic. For those who don't know, when I first saw that album cover, I was like, "Yo, this is crazy! I gotta hear it." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. So what's the good what's good, y'all? Y'all got any questions? Um, don't know how long Madge is gonna go, but I think the next time we do this, because Madge will be back on her channel tomorrow with some new and exciting stuff. I think we're going to uh I gotta work this out. I want Just D and Ayasha to do what Madge did this week. Because I think that dynamic is dope and we can make it happen. All right, Madge, you ready?
Yes, I'm back. Sorry, I changed phone because I have to, you know.
Yeah, no, no, handle your business. How long? So how long are you gonna go?
Oh, I'm back.
No, I'm saying how for this. We're at hour 3. How long you think you gonna do another 2 hours? You gonna do an hour? You gonna 3 hours? What you gonna do?
I don't know. Always depend on the subject. I'm not even done with the subject. I watch freaking Atlas for a reason, right?
I'm
Maggie, I'm trying to get him in his damn tub.
Do you want to stop now?
no. I was trying to find out how because if I take a break or
Hmm.
if I set the computer down, I just want to make
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. That's all. No,
Normally,
you
you're
can
in the
go.
tub for how long?
Oh, I need to be in a tub. I'm not a I'm a clean mother, so I stay in the tub. Um,
Exactly, for like 1 hour, 2 hour, I
no,
will
no,
be
no.
there.
I'm not one of those type of dude. I don't sit in
Hmm.
tubs for hours. That's funny. No, that was a joke. No, I was just
Okay.
saying. You can go as long as you want. I was just trying to get like a general sense of like when
Hmm.
you gonna rap, just so that I could be ready. That's all. But no,
Yeah,
take
yeah,
your
yeah.
time. Do what you do.
Go take your bath. Miss Jag is waiting for you, Odell.
Okay, gotcha. Indeed. Go ahead. Finish up. I know what you got. I know you said you're not even done with your topic, so I'm looking forward to hearing what else you got. I'm dropping.
Bye. Ah, yes, everyone. This is fucking batshit crazy, right? What is going on? I am shook and bamboozled by what is happening right now. But yeah, let's continue to talk about the whole situation with what's his name? Courtney and Chris Todd. Yeah, it's smoke time, people. Well, smoke the candle. The candle is smoking. But yeah, no, I think that right now people should just wait before making any type of judgment because this situation is really complicated and you know the book of Ronnie B is out. I'm gonna go read it for sure. And then I will come back with a better understanding of the whole situation because this is crazy to me right now. Oh, there is. Maggie, I didn't know you smoked. Oh, I don't smoke. This is but yeah, I do. I do. It is legal in Canada, so I am all good. So yeah, I will suggest to everyone to just wait it out. Wait it out. Okay? Don't jump to any conclusion. Like I said, I could feel some microaggression from the whole situation. Thank you, Plotter. Yes, I am lucky. Yeah, that's when I started doing it. The devil lettuce when it became legal. I never did it when it wasn't when it was illegal. Oh yeah, no, you cannot judge me. Like if you're judging someone for smoking on Jaguar Rice channel, this is hilarious. I think people have never seen me in so much light since I started. So, nobody should jump to any conclusion. I think that I trust, of course, what Ronnie Boy is saying. I am just, you know, waiting to hear about the whole situation, because sometimes when you jump to conclusion, that's when, people get hurt. Like I've already done that, jump to a lot of conclusion and then hurt people without meaning it. Maggie, don't go back to the closet. Well, when I'm going to get back my microphone, I'm clearly going to go back to the closet because this is where my computer is. So my computer is in my room. So, but now I am like, now I am in the kitchen. So there is light in the kitchen. Oh, Darius, you're so nice. Or C11 said, Maggie, don't go back to the closet. Ah, la, 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 la. Does Murph know this new development? I don't think so. I don't know where he is. I sent him the link, so maybe he's just busy right now. But, like I said, sometimes, and let's not forget that Ron lives in the other side of the world. So sometimes there is some microaggression that can be misinterpreted because you don't have the same type of relationship with race. Flutter, stop saying back to the closet. I'm going back in the closet. Oh shit, did I just sing freaking R. Kelly, man? Fuck. So, Ron is from the other side of the world. Maybe him going already like, yo, if you do this to my friend, I'm going to fucking hurt you, man. Like, I could see Ron do that in that type of circumstance, but it's not like I know all these deep, that dark secret. So that's why, and the whole like, setting up a YouTube for X amount of money and all of this we need to we need to think about it. So okay, RC117 Trap in the Closet part 100. Yo, there was so many part on that closet music. So for me, we just need to wait. I don't think it's a good thing to jump to conclusion because, like I said, I don't like hurt people when you jump to conclusion. But I do believe that there is something weird, and I'm really fucking tired of hearing Shane's name. I hope it. I hope. Like I don't know. Like me and Shane, we haven't talked yet. We have kind of like said hi, and like we're like I feel like we're cool, kind of, because I don't have resentment. When I get mad, I get mad on the moment, and then I have like an explosion of pure rage. But most of the time, I just don't care. Like I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, whatever. So, and I also did something that made a lot of people sad. So I could address it now. So when I was on my channel, I did a banner where I put I can like some I stand with racism, something really this like that. And I put the name of people that had nothing to do with the situation really. And I made assumption. I jumped to conclusion. And that was like hurtful for those people, which was not cool. So, I think let's take our time. I think the person that should be looked into more sincerely is probably, again, Shane. Oh, jeez. Okay. So for me, I just think people need to exactly Mahat. It's like it's a different world outside of Black America because let's understand. Shane is American. Ron is not. Ron is freaking Scottish. So that was mean of me to do that, and I jumped to conclusion. So I felt bad and I hurt people's feeling. That was not cool of me, obviously. So that's why for me, I believe in the let's smoke and then talk to the people and then jump to conclusion after, because when, like I said, when you jump to conclusion, you hurt innocent people, and it's just, and then you feel bad if you have a soul. And I am someone who has a soul, so I feel really, 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 really bad. Lioness, I don't know if Britain is the birthplace of racism. I don't know. I think humans are just naturally, into their own group. That's how a lot, like most of us, I think, survive. Just saying it's the group against the other group. So I don't know. So I think everyone, like, let's take the time to think about everything. Oh, hello, Slim American Mac. So, like I said, for me, I jumped to conclusion. I heard people, and one of those people was Mac, and that was not okay. So I don't want to jump to any conclusion, but I am tired of hearing Shane's name. Okay, I'm sorry. I am, but I want to talk to everyone before. RC, we need a puff puff pass session. Absolutely. So, everyone, let's see. And like I said, there is also the thing of country. Like, now, like I said, I'm Canadian, so now I fucking know that there is a difference. And it's crazy. It was crazy for me, let's say, to hear about Ronnie B, and when he was saying about the Asian Revolution, making basically pressure on the government to free Black people. Because like when I say that in the Asian Revolution, the order, because Toussaint Louverture that Ronnie B was talking about is someone that he started the revolution, but he died really fast, by the way. The real person that did the revolution was a man called Dessalines. And Dessalines' orders was to kill every white person that was a male. And the woman had a choice of either marrying a Black man or being killed. It's good. Yes, I can see your comment. Like I lost it for 5 seconds because of the whole like being on my cell phone. Ron was hosting this psychic Saturday. Okay, that's cool. Yes, I can see your comment, Christine. Don't worry. So yeah, in the Asian Revolution, that was like a bloody affair. Let's say, really bloody affair. So I can understand why it made the white America just do whoo, bye. Let's stop slavery. But it was crazy to then hear think about Donut saying that because I'm Asian, I eat dog and I eat cat because that's what Donald Trump said. And we all know Donut is going to then act as if he's a freaking liberal. Democrat, my bad. Oh, thank you, Cookie. Yes, people like the stream. It's really important to push it into the algorithm. Lioness, okay, yeah, I can understand what you mean by that. But sincerely, it doesn't matter who started it. Because sins become sins, become sins, become sins. That's what happened. And then we all just freaking destroy each other until the end. Oh my God, is that what the Chichi man said? Yeah. Like he was saying that I eat the dog and I eat the cat because I am from 80. So for a proud black American man, it's like, well, my friend, but I know he's from Jamaica. That's why I call him a Chichi man. Let's look at no one with a satellite. So, this is crazy to think about because, like Ronnie B said, he was like, I mostly have pity. I'm like, I have no pity for Donut. Donut is really mean. It's insane. It's insane that a man thought that it was a good idea to just, first of all, the Madagascar, because I'm Asian, I eat dog and cat. And then also calling the Ronnie Bo's PAPO. Hmm? But yeah, no, like Donut is a deeply disrespectful person. So I don't even, I don't understand why he's giving him so much grace. I don't think Donut deserves grace. Like, it's not because we're all black that we need to, like, like he's the worst. He's a bad person. And as for Ratchet TV and what he tried to do with Ronnie Bo, which is something that is still weird to this day for me, but it happened. Sorry. Uh, RC117. I laugh at Donut. He's a scary little wuss that was bullied in school. Probably, but it's just like, so now because you were bullied, you become the biggest bully. Well, that's what happened strangely with Diddy. Hmm. Brendan, I am confused. Where is Jag? Jag is in the bath right now, Brendan. I am so, so sorry. So yeah, she's in the bath and she's busy with Odell. So this is what is happening right now. It's so prejudicial, Maggie. It's exactly, especially on the culture. So all I can say is that, like, yes, he maybe Donut was bullied when he was younger, so now he's the biggest bully of them all, which is whatever. But at the same time, I also Leon Trotsky to TMI. Yo, that's what literally they said. Like, go away. And like that's exactly what happened with Diddy. Like Diddy was bullied mercilessly. Like if we remember the documentary when Tim was talking about his life, and people don't forget about what is the name? Oh, don't forget about Nathania's documentary coming out on the 27th on HBO Max and ID, like the documentary that has that Nathania on it with Diddy. It's coming out tomorrow. No, it's okay. Like I am on Jack's channel. It's normal that people are like, "Who the fuck is that woman with the weird hat?" But Jag is helping me because I think that if you are a fan of Jag, you may are aware of Danny Robertson. Exactly, it's American Mac on HBO. Hmm? Hmm? Crap, I don't have cable. Oh fuck. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. But yeah, there's gonna be that documentary, and I think in that documentary, because when I was talking with Murph was telling me that, Mhm. Okay, now I'm freaking so yeah, that documentary is coming out, and that documentary is going to be awesome because Natanya is going to be there, and I think it's going to be a good complementary of the other documentary with Albie Shore, because you can the Albie Shore one was really like really focusing on the terrible stampede that was caused by Diddy's lack of foresight, let's say. Anyhow, So, it was really like talking about that event, but it didn't talk about the club event. And I think that this is because those two documentary are focusing on the people that they are interviewing and the event that happened to those people. So I think that this time we're really gonna learn a lot about what happened in that terrible, terrible moment where Natanya could have been taken from all of us. Matt, I just cannot say anything out loud. So do you? Mm. So, yeah, Danny the robot, she struck my channel while I was live. She struck my, what is it called again? My thumbnail. And then, well, while I was live. So that meant that because when you get strike when you're live, it means that you don't have access to your live, to your function to do a live for 7 days. So that's why Jag is letting me use her platform right now. And that's funny because I think she really now liked that format of having someone in the morning and then just, giving the opportunity to the person to build their own also platform at the same time, because then they get to meet the people from her platform. So, I am happy that at least that moment inspired like such a endeavor. But Danny is the architect of that freaking moment. Danny is a coward who only stays in subscriber mode. Danny is a weirdo. Like, she did a video talking about Ali Carter and her mom. Well, basically trashing the mom, like trashing the mom. And this is something that I will always find bizarre. You don't go to prison for being a shitty mom, okay? Well, except if you take it to literally the point of literal terrible abuse or tragic, fine. But being a shitty mom is not what is illegal. What is illegal is kidnapping a minor and then grooming said minor. And then after do that minor start defaming and lying and doing crazy thing right on live. That's illegal. Why is she even talking about LaRonda's outlaw? And LaRonda outlaw, each time someone says something negative about her, she react really strongly. Like she's gonna react. Hmm? Oh, thank you, Ruth. That was really nice. Exactly. So everyone do what you need to do, but whatever. So yeah, she was, I don't know why, started to talk about Danny. Like Danny was talking about like LaRonda Outlaw, and then she started talking about the live with Courtney and Chris Todd. And then she was so happy because that's Danny for you, right? She was so happy that Courtney didn't know that she was recording him, because Courtney during the whole interview stayed really, really calm like a cucumber. But then after, when Danny's name and then Danny saying stuff and then being recorded, you could see that he's just dead like, what? Because Danny has the ability to reunite everyone because they hate her, because she's the worst. And that is kind of beautiful, no? Hello, Bajibu. Yet she won't let non-subscribers say anything on on her page. Well, Danny is Danny. Like, Danny is just a weak ass little girl. She is really, 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 really. She's just whack. Like, she's a person that is so immature, that celebrate the most basic and ridiculous of win. And even win that don't belongs to her, she will make them about her because she's weird. It's like when Wigdor had to come out to say that Anna Kane was that they were not representing Lamisha, and she was like, "I am the reason why," and I'm just like, "Bitch, no, okay." Popcorn Planet, who is a platform with 800K, asked the question. A lot of people were asking the question, like, your little 14,000 were not making anything. They didn't say that Lamisha was a liar. They just say that she was not their client. Dara's, it's because her subscribers are not real subscribers. She's not, well, she's never thinking right. You can see that also. So, I'm just like, dude, girl, it wasn't about you. Shut up. Just sit down. And then she was claiming another thing again as about her. And I was just like, no, girl, you don't matter all that much. I need you to really chill. So, give her a victory. But I'm happy that she actually feels shame for striking me because she doesn't gloat about it. Which is hilarious to me because what the hell? Like, be a rat openly. Because she cannot turn that into something like powerful and say that, look, I slayed a warrior when she does nothing of the sort. Dear Lord, yeah, she even took the Shanquilla Robertson petition and made it about her and said that she got all those. I was like, oh my God, girl, just shut up. Danny is more than a little weird in the head. So, like I said, I'm at least happy that she wasn't gloating about striking me because it just shows me that she did that out of desperation. Wait. Carla, didn't Shane say he was going to have Courtney on the show again a few weeks ago? And everyone was like, why? What if Shane already knew about this lawsuit coming and spilled the bean early? How would he know about the lawsuit coming? Like, except if he's literally in Diddy's camp. So, I don't know. I don't think so. I think he, like I said, I don't understand the guest choice. It's not up to me. I'm not a booker. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. So I don't know. But the RC117, Danny deserves an award for being the best behind the computer troll. Yo, I think she's just so pathetic. Like, girl, I was really expecting her to be like, Maggie thought she could trust me, but she can't. But now I realize that she really wants to be like, she really wants to be seen as a avenger, as a hero. So if she's not a hero, then she's not gonna tell the story. So I think that's why for her, she cannot twist the story. There's no way for her to twist the story in a way to be the hero. Yeah, it's hard to go back once you cross the line. Go back to what, Christine? But yeah, Cook's Crate is not my circus, not my clown. Yeah. Danny is a clown, and Danny is not my circus, but she annoys me because she keeps on interfering with my own growth. I'm sorry that she feels so jealous of my growth, but striking my channel was just such a stupid and low blow, like really pathetic. But that's Danny for you. Yoo-hoo, Bridget, that was cold and true. That is what Chris Todd and Danny have in common. Yes, that is what they have in common. I agree. Because Chris Todd yesterday really showed his craving for fame and recognition above all. Because to be actually jealous of, like, to be actually jealous of Sean for being mentioned and being like, she's saying that it doesn't matter, but it matters forever. It matters forever. And it's just like, what the fuck? What is it? What? Why would anyone be proud of being named in a lawsuit? Like, what's the point of that? I almost had a nightmare from Chris Todd's voice. Listen, I just don't even understand why he was so proud of what he did and why he tried to put like a nice spin on the story. It's like, dude, you're exploiting a dead woman. That's it. That's all. Like, Danny Robertson is not wrong about that. That is exactly what they do. So yeah, you should watch that interview. It was a interesting interview in a psychological type of sense, but not in a actually knowing things kind of sense. Like, Flutter is still here, Darius. Flutter, Darius. So yeah, I think that he clearly craves. I'm always here. Flutter, shut up. So yeah, I think that he clearly really craves attention. He craves fame. He craves importance. Go upstairs, Maggie. How dare you, Flutter? Where is Sean? Shane? That's a strange mix of both name. What is that? I don't understand who we're talking about. Oh my god. Oh, Better Call Saul. That's a good series. That's a good series. Yes. Back to the sitting position, and the hat was just pissing me off at the end of the day. What's a Shane? I don't know him. Shane is the booker and a producer, I suppose, for Sean Atwood. And yeah, that's about it. So there was clearly some type of situation with Shane and Ronnie both. So we shall see what exactly happened there. And that's who he is. I said what I said. Where is Sean? What do you mean, where is Sean? Where he is Sean on the panel? Okay, doesn't Krista remind you of Soul? Hmm. But Soul is actually important and smart. Crystal called himself the best investigative, blah, 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 blah. But he was schooled by, like, he was, uh, yes, that's okay, yeah. So he is the best investigator of all time, but he believed Lamisha? Isn't that a little weird? I don't think Soul would have believed Lamisha. I think only gullible people may believe Lamisha, which I am probably one of those, so whatever. So no, I don't think he's like Soul, maybe, and the arrogance and everything, but he, like I said, Soul is actually really smart, and I think Soul would find a way to, I don't know, turn everything to its advantage. When I really feel that Chris Todd is just gonna be F at the end because he is too thirsty and it's too easy to use him. Now, yeah, everyone, thank you so much for anyone who send me a PayPal link. It really helps me. Like, really helps me. Thank you so much. Inspector Todd, nah, man. Like, come on. If you believe Lamisha, then you cannot be any type of inspector, which is exactly my case, my life. Because, like I said, I believe anything that Odell tells me. He tells me the sky is green, and I'm like, oh, is it green? So I'm a pretty gullible person sometimes. So Eva, Ronnie Bo, follow your first instinct. Don't let anyone change your mind. Your gut feeling is yours and yours alone. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, it's not that I don't agree. I just need to understand better the situation. And as I don't have all the information, I prefer to just wait. Sean now, protect Maggie now. What the fuck is going on? Exactly, Bridget. Crook rates. What? It's like, is that an order to Sean? Like, what is going on? I don't understand. No, well. But yeah, no, I don't think that he is that smart. Hmm? Where is Sean Atwood? Why are you asking me this? Are we on Sean Atwood channel? Cooks Creek, please stop being freaking weird. I'm gonna really ask you that. I don't understand why you're acting so entitled to her. It's just like we're not on Sean Atwood channel, and I don't understand why you're talking like that. Hello, Sinchi. Like I don't know what's going on, but this is weird. Like, calm down. Like, where is Sean? I'm like, dude, like, he's not my dog. I don't know where he is. I don't know. I think I'm just an extremely polite person. I find it weird to think that I just need to call and say, now, come here now. I'm just like, ooh. Hmm? Weird. Hmm. So no, like I said, I'm not exactly. We don't have Sean electronically tagged. Like, I don't understand. Lucky cam twisty. Wow. The Quebecers accent really came out. Yes, my dog is being really annoying. Tag him on. Why are you speaking like this, man? Stop giving orders. Like, I really need you to calm down. I'm gonna get so annoyed. Hmm? Like, I don't know who you think you are. Hmm? But like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why she's talking like that. I think it's really weird. Like I said, he's not a dog. Hmm? Like, this is a weird moment. I think it's really rude. Okay. Sean is not a dog. Tommy is not a dog. Nobody is a dog. I don't have the authority to call out anyone. Like, I don't understand. This is weird. Hmm? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna let my mod decide what to do with that person. I just think it's weird to talk like that. I don't care if the person is mad at Sean or mad at someone. Like, people need to stay polite. And no, I'm not gonna just tag Sean to make him come here. Like, he's not a dog, he's a person. I don't understand what's going on here. I think everyone know I'm an extremely polite person, so I think this is a weird way to even think about the situation. So yeah, no bullying of people in the chat in the side chat either, but like, let's be polite, please. Like, this is weird. But yeah, no. I also wanted to talk about the people making videos. So oh, RC117, that's so cute. Thank you. So yeah. Um exactly, Matt. Like, don't worry about it. We all have the right to make our decision at the end of the day. It's just gonna be like, we need to look at all the information coming from all sides, and then we can be all good. Like, I don't know what's happening. I heard Ronnie B what he said. Of course, I believe him, but I do wonder if there is more of a, yo, I want to protect my friend, or is it freaking sketchy? I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, we're all gonna know what's going on. But right now, I'm just waiting to see. So I don't. I'm like I said. The last time I jumped to conclusion, I heard people. I'm not jumping to conclusion. I don't like being mean to people. I don't like hearing people. I make people cry. It's like, what? The fuck? I don't want to make anyone cry. Hmm? Exactly. But everything will be addressed because everyone is involved now in the situation, because it's happening on platform, and they're talking about it publicly and everything. So it's normal. So everyone will know for sure. Like, I hope everyone know I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna find, and at the end of the day, everyone is gonna make their own decision, because we're not in a hive mind, and we're all our own individual person. There is. I hear you. Like I said, I will find out what's going on sooner or later. I will be made aware of the whole intricacy of it, and never forget, Jag know what's up. Jag knows what's up. I don't know what's up yet. So I'm taking my chill time. Kristen, hyper vigilant. Exactly. I see that. A hyper vigilant. Exactly. I will find it. I will find out what's going on. Like, if there is one thing I have no instinct, but I do have a good research skills, which is something I have developed a lot. Because when you have no instinct and you're gullible, you need to do research so that people cannot fuck with you. Does everyone see my crazy dog? And Lucky, bye bye. Did you see my dog? And Lucky, she's being so annoying today. And Lucky, and Lucky, and Lucky, and Lucky. Oh, she already went outside. That's why I was like smoking near the door. She went outside. She just has way too much energy today. I don't know why. Now she's playing with her little toy. And okay, Diallo. That dog is so funny when she feel like it. But yeah, no, like she already went outside. She's just being freaking annoying. I think she's just she already got a snack. I'm not giving her another snack. She's like dogs are just being annoying. Maybe I'm gonna but yeah, like I said, I do believe everyone should wait. We're gonna find out what's happening because there's way too many coincidences right now with way too many names that keep on being repeated, which is freaking annoying as hell. And I just think it's too much right now. I think we should concentrate on the actual troll who talk BS. Like, you know, yeah, exact. Big homie CC and Ron are super close. Yeah, from what I heard lastly, yes. Oh, Jay, you didn't give her a snack on camera, so it doesn't count. Yes, it freaking count. Okay, I'm not giving her another snack. Mm, mm, mm. Exactly. No, me, I am my own little country. I will see what's going on because if there's actual microaggression and if there's actual problem, then I will know about it. So here, look, here is her treat. Lucky, there. Mm. But you know, there are actual people that are being the weirdest, like Ralf the Wise. He seemed to not be able to go live on his Ralf the Wise platform, or I don't know why he's not. But he is on another platform that's called, what's the name of it? Atlas something. And he was talking about, oh, the Sean Atwood channel and Jaguar Wright are on and terrible beef because Jaguar Wright made the announcement, ask like Ronnie Bo, ask Chris Todd and Courtney Burgess to go on her platform. It was just like how to grasp us at straw until we die, right? Ralph is very dramatic. Ralph is very dramatic. And like I said, he is there to push out, you know, plotline. So that's on him. That's his business. That doesn't concern any of us, except the fact that all his plotline have to do with freaking Jag. And now, like I said, he said I was so disrespectful. What? Hello, hello, Olive. Yes, Jay, I can feel that you spoiled the kid, the everything. And Loki, there you go. Good for you. She went outside, so now she's full of snow. And Loki, oh well, she ran away. Sorry, because it's snowing in Canada. Like, by the way, I don't know. I don't know if some American have never seen snow or something. Mhm. And Loki, did you see her? Oh my God! Stop! Don't. People don't give too much food to the dog. It's not good for them. I don't know why she's so excited. She's acting as if she has never like she doesn't need to sleep or something. Jay, I'm flying out there. I don't do the 8 hour driving nonsense. Where are you going that you need to drive for 8 hours? That seems freaking far, man. How old is she? She's 2 years old. And Lucky, she's 2 years old, going on 3 years old in April, like me. And Lucky, hello, Jag. We're going good. I'm having fun with my dog and talking about the fact that Ralf the Wise decided that the best way to talk about you in the Sean Atwood interview was to focus on you inviting Courtney Burgess and Chris Todd, and that this was a betrayal of Sean Atwood, and that Sean closed his eyes in pain, and that he was so traumatized because that's what happened. Hmm? Hmm? Plot a betrayal for exactly. That's what I'm telling. I was just like, okay, and he did like 3 live about the betrayal of Sean Atwood by Jaguar because of her asking Sean what was going that they if Courtney and Chris could come. Like this was a betrayal, as if Courtney and Chris Todd belonged to Sean, and they cannot go anywhere. But are we surprised that they are trying absolutely by all way possible to make it freaking ridiculous? There are plenty of reasons besides race not to jive with someone. Yes, you're right, Drebs. Bridget, the troll farm was talking about this after the show yesterday. Yeah, they're so like ridiculous. It's really not the like they're not really mature, and it's kind of freaking obvious. Mhm. Like really, they think that the best way to do so is really to. Why are my friends fighting? Cooks, I your sporadic message, and I don't who are your friends? Hmm? And yes, Tanya, Didi is suing Burgess, but they didn't care about the fact that Courtney was barely seemed phased by that fact. That Courtney, because I'm sorry, Courtney's not that good of an actor. And yes, while his beautiful hat did hide his eyes, but yes, Loki Vazi. Allez. They wanted to know the reason why Jack invited Chris and Courtney over to her platform. Well, probably because she has questions for them, and she wants them to actually answer the question. Because at the end of the day, I don't know if it's because it's not confrontational enough. Like, depend on the technique of interview of the interviewee, I guess, and the interviewer. Because I think that she is probably trying to get into the real story. So I think that she thinks that she can get out of them more, or that she may have simply more specific question that Sean and the Sean Atwood channel has don't ask. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. She invited those people because she wanted to talk to them, obviously. Like, they don't even care about the fact that Courtney and Krista, like Courtney was basically not talking and Krista was talking for him. They don't care about the fact that Krista just admitted that basically he didn't know anything. I love you, Maggie. I'm just trying to understand, but I don't know what you're trying to understand, Cooks. That's the thing. I'm like, what is you talking about? Ruth, Courtney never gives a proper answer. Maybe because he's not being pushed in the right way. I don't know. Like every person have their own style of how they interview someone. Because for me, I know that if I was to talk to Courtney, I would at least get a timeline. Because I don't care about the big event. I want to know the timeline. And that's what is annoying there. Because if we know the timeline, then we know who is he is actually accusing of giving him the book and the flash drive. Or if even he accused that Shakur will have given him the flash drive and Kimura will have given him the book. Like at one point, Chris Todd said that Courtney did not receive the flash drive and the book at the same time. So I don't know. Is Courtney not allowed to answer certain question? I think so. Like, he is right now on a lawsuit, so he has to abide by his lawyer. So, Courtney B is a clown. Of course, he's a freaking clown, but he's a clown that is being protected and probably he's getting protected right now, but who knows where it's gonna go after. Hmm? Uh, so, yes, Courtney is what he is, but I do believe that he's being protected. And I do find it fascinating that those people only feel interested in talking about Courtney and anything if it has anything to do with Jag. If the situation has nothing to do with Jag, then they're not interested. Jay, isn't that supposed to be the contrary? Oh, also, it was so interesting to hear Chris and Courtney get super hostile when Sean brought up the upcoming interview with Ramir. Listen, listen. Sincerely, even Ronnie on his interview with Matt Cox, he was talking about Ramir. So I don't know why. Like Jay-Z has such a weird reaction to children being possibly like to possibly have happened out of wedlock. It's like if we think about Patsy White, that was weird. If we think about now Ramir, that he refused to, because with how he's reacting, he is so freaking weird with Ramir that obviously I think he has some idea of the truth, because like Jack keep on saying, like it would be so easy to disprove it. Like the fact that he's doing so many ridiculous things to prove that, to just not have to do it, is really telling. So I think Jay-Z seems to have something really weird with having babies out of wedlock, and that he act as if this is the most shameful thing ever. He needs to do everything in his power to not acknowledge it. Like he's so weird. Platter, come on, man. He didn't want to confirm the woman age. She was underage. Yeah, that I agree. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But when I think about Patsy White, she was not underage, but he was married. Okay, yeah, I agree. I agree. Like that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Like each time it is to hide something really, really, really terrible. Yeah, you're right. It was to hide the fact that she was underage. That's why he doesn't want to confirm the whole thing with Rymir. And with Blue Ivy, Patsy White, maybe, probably, don't know, allegedly 107, 101. I don't know. Like, that would explain a lot. Melissa, I thought his DNA matched with some of Jay-Z family already on Ancestry. Maybe. I haven't heard of that, so you may be right. That wouldn't surprise me. Like I said, how Jay-Z is acting with Ramir, like he's trying to hide something as if his life depended on it. So they became hostile about that moment because probably, well, they're working for allegedly, supposedly 101, 107. Exactly, Cooks. Dude won't even claim his child talking about family. I agree with you. Like, the hell? Hmm? So, like Jay Z, like I said, like him is and his illegitimate children have a real, like, he's freaking weird. And the more that continues, the more I think it's pretty clear what is the answer. I think we're just waiting for the confirmation. Like, this is what everyone is doing, I think, right now. Thank you, Jay. I will send the mermaid your way. So I think that Chris Todd and Courtney Burgess reacting so negatively to the whole interview thing clearly shows their allegiance, because there will be no reason to react aggressively. Exactly like Chris Todd reacted with Jaguar Wright. He was extremely aggressive, extremely, like, so I don't know. It's like there is some stress. You're so funny, everyone. Yes, it is 4:44. And I appreciate any donation from everyone because, well, I need to buy myself a new microphone anyhow. Mhm. Mm. So, I think that Ramir is a sore subject clearly for Jay Z. So it would be a sore subject for the people that are pro Jay Z. And the fact that most of the troll farm don't talk about Ramir is kind of fascinating too, and pretty telling on itself, I think. It's okay, Darius. So I think that when you look at someone and their movement work with the troll farm, then we need to ask ourselves some question. Like, what's her name? Danny befriended Lamisha, made her believe that she was her friend, and then after now denounce her. And now everyone and the troll firm is also denouncing her. And now Crystal is calling her a mastermind, a genius, a savant. So clearly, you know, if they all go in the same direction, then believe that probably looks like the troll farm. Exactly, Kat. Especially when there is so much to talk about regarding Ramir. Exactly. They should have been like, oh, he is another Jaguar right or something. No, they act as if that thing doesn't exist. And that is what is fascinating with them. Like, you will see that they all do the same thing. Like, now all the troll farm is basically turning on LaRonda Outlaw, the mother of Ali Carter, the biological mother. They're turning on her and talking about her failing as a mother, instead of looking at actually the freaking predator there, that is Shelly, allegedly. While, Danny Robertson is freaking hated by Ali and Shelly, like she was blocked while she was dancing about it. But, you know, oh, Drip, I love Ronnie's letter to President Trump. That wasn't negative. It was wonderful. Yes, it was. Ronnie Bo is one of the most positive and most strong men I have ever met. Like, this man will take any tragedy and just turn them into strength. It's like freaking like a superhero. Like, the fact that how much he wants to help his community is just wonderful. And the fact that he is fighting so hard for his community is something that I will always be in awe of it, sincerely. Cox, you're so funny. So I freaking love Ronnie Bo. Like I literally just texted him and say, "Yo, can you come?" And then he came. Like it was so beautiful. Like I loved it. And like he really makes me feel like I am his little sister. Like he's so cool. I love him. So, like I said, he's a wonderful person. And yet all the troll prefer to talk about him as if he's just like the sum of his mistake. And it's so disgusting, because they claim to be so pro-black. But how can you be pro-black and then disparage a black man because he had like a prison sheet? Like this is insanity and disgusting and deplorable. It really, really, really is. What the hell? Jay, the troll got her page taken down. What do you mean by that? Oh, Drub, I'm just confused and sorry to hear this. I'd like to know Sean's take in response to Ronnie Bo's perceived slight. I'm not gonna say perceived slight, but like what he had to say. But yeah, like I said, I don't think it's perceived. I think it is fucking suspicious, the thing about the money, but we shall see what's going on. I think Sean is gonna answer it when he feels like it, and I don't know what's gonna happen. I am not a psychic. And I don't control Sean. I don't control Ronnie Bo. I don't control Jag. I don't control anyone. Okay. Do I look like someone that wants to freaking control someone? What does Ramir want out of being Jay-Z's son? I don't think he wants to be Jay-Z's son. Like Ramir looks like such a good man. Like he looks really nice. So what he wants is just to know where he comes from. He has kids. He wants to know. It's weird when you don't know where you're from, when you don't know who is your parent. It's like that sense of loss. And his mother is not alive anymore. So at the same time, it's also to, you know, validate what his mother was saying to him. Mad Hatter, Magic, can you message Ron and ask him to come explain things? Uh, and why do they still have shit? Okay, like I said, I am not the boss of anyone. I don't think they need to give me any type of explanation about their employee. So I'm not gonna care about. But the other part, I am gonna talk to Ron. That's for sure. Like obviously, and then like I said, I will tell you. I will see if how Ron react. We will see what Ron has to say. Um, Time and place. I don't even know if he even wants to address it. Like I don't know like what he wants to do. That's on him. I am not Ron's keeper. So yeah, I will talk to him after the live for sure. Oh, hello, Welsh Gold. Hey, Magic, been flying around different live. Love you, mate. You're so cute. Thank you so much. Exactly, guys. That is exactly what it is. He wants to know where he comes from, who he comes from. It's understandable. Like you want to know. Like it's really important. Like for me, it's and I I want to know my family. Like it's normal. You want to know your family. You have that curiosity. It's normal. And yeah, Tractor Ronnie Boy is all about unity. I know. I think Ronnie Boy is extraordinary. Like I said, and I love Ron. I've been friends with Ron for a long time now. So I'm just gonna see what's going on. They will explain. We just have to wait patiently. Exactly. Okay, Jane, I really don't like what you're saying. It's really disgusting. Even if you do an Ancestry 23, except if Jay-Z's DNA would actually be an Ancestry 23, then how would he freaking find his daddy's family? This is disgusting. Jay had two questions. What was his second question? Oh, Sharon Clark. Hello. Oh, thank you, Welsh. Drap, he's more of a great man, a man with much bigger plan for his culture than Diddy Deal. He's going for MS. Yeah, exactly. Drap, that's his who Ronnie Bo is. Ronnie Bo is a inspire of man. He has such high purpose in his life. Like the petty shit that is happening on YouTube, that is like barely something that interests him. Even the thing with R. Kelly, like he doesn't. That's not what he wants. He wants to help the community. He wants to help. He's like it's beautiful. Oh, thank you, RC117. That's really cool. Shay, it's so well to me that your mom passed from a heart attack. Listen, the heart attack and the freaking cold, I am exhausted. Like the moment someone tells me this, I just become exhausted. Darius, I don't think it's attention seeking. I absolutely do not believe Ramir is attention seeking. He seemed like a really humble person, but clearly that is a way to put pressure on the system. If you have a platform, that's how you can get pressure on the system. That is really sad, but that is just the case. It's like with me, Lionel B, and the lawyer. Why do you think I am talking about it and saying to everyone to contact the law firm so that we can get some answer about that freaking cease and desist? It's because for me, I have a platform, so I want to. That's I have a platform, so I can put pressure. Like that is the point of having a platform. Is because like a lot of people are doing it to attention. Okay, Jane. Yeah, you offended. My bad. Okay, good. Sunday fun day. Thank you, Welsh God. That's true. Exactly. It will, and we will see if we're right. So be it. If we're wrong, so be that. Be it too. For right now, exactly. I'm just like, okay, like I need. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen on time. Exactly, Tractor. Ronnie wants to unite. That's what I love about him. Jaguar is like the same. Exactly. That's why I love them because I can feel that they are a uniter of men, that they really want to help their community to become better because the world is an ugly place. And if the world is such an ugly place, then it's really sad, no? So, Kat, exactly much like getting a DNA test from Jay Z. Exactly as if it would be that freaking easy. That's the thing. Like, it's not supposed to be that complicated. It's supposed to be like, okay, I saying you're my dad, give me DNA, we can do that, and then it's done. But Jay Z is wiggling, 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 wiggling his way out of the situation as if his life depends on it, and there is a reason for that. So that's why I do believe that they may have some type of, like I think there may be some type of reality to what happened. I don't know. But it's interesting that the troll farm doesn't talk about it. And like I said, it's also interesting that the troll farm doesn't talk about the interview except to talk about the betrayal that Jaguar has done. As if that was the most important thing. Mhm. Exactly, Darius. I agree. Plus, if JC has any medical issues, Ramir should know if he's his son. Exactly. Everything is hereditary. Like, believe everyone in my family has bad knees. I have bad knees. Mhm. Exactly. Like, they're maybe working it out in private. And for sure, there will be some type of statement if that was to happen because I would never let everyone in the dark. I think everyone should know what is happening because everyone is invested. But there are some things that may not be said to everyone. But for sure, I wouldn't let anyone in the dark completely. Sideshow Bob Jigga must be quivering. Where are his charlatan woo woo ladies? Exactly, OMG. So no, 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 no. I think that when there is smoke, there is fire, and Jay Z is being freaking weird with the whole situation. It would be so easy for him to just like, even if the content was, is Jay Z a family man? Oh Jesus, that's so stupid. So yeah, I think everyone that wants to know what's going on should take the book of Ronnie Bo, Conspiracy to Colonize Our Culture, and read it. I think it's a really important read. And I think that I'm going to go find out what's going on. And it's going to be an interesting moment. That is all I can say. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know that I will be going into this and with an open mind, open heart, and not jump to conclusion, because when you jump to conclusion, you hurt people. And nobody wants to be responsible for hurting people. I think it is really horrible when you hurt someone's feeling, because I don't like hurting people's feeling. Like even Danny, like she says so many mean thing about me, but I don't say mean thing about Danny. Her laugh does make me want to, unalive myself. But like, this is like really tame compared to everything she could say about me. Ugh. Edinburgh, like I said, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see. I am exhausted with that whole thing. I'm tired of hearing like his name in the middle of everything. It's really annoying. But I will find out what is going on. I'm gonna talk to everyone, believe it. I'm gonna watch all the interview. I'm gonna read all the books. Like, I invited Ronnie Bo, and the interview had just come out, and then I went live like 15 minutes later. I watched the interview, like I have it on my screen. I see that I watched only the 14th minute. I didn't know that this was happening at all. So, and I love you too, Indyberg. I really love you. And like I said, I just want to wait. I will get all the information out of this. I don't want to jump to conclusion. The last time I did a banner that said I stand with racism, which was fucked. What the fuck? I'm so petty sometimes. Like, this was like such a fucked up shit to do. But yeah. So, I'm laughing because I just think that it was such a fucked up thing to do. But like I said, it hurt people, and I don't want to hurt innocent people. Like, innocent people should be always protected. It's so sad. Oh my gosh, Christine, that is so funny. I said this earlier, but I'm going to say it again. It drove Chris mad when Jag started clapping with her mouth. Oh my God, he was so pissed. It was so funny to watch him basically like have a heart attack because Jag was clapping. I never saw someone be so triggered about someone else clapping. I had never seen that in my life. It was so funny. I was just like, why is you so triggered about something so stupid? Exactly, Mahat. Okay, like I know both Ron to be men of integrity. So that's why I feel that there maybe Ron went way too far, way too fast. Like, being like, what? You're accusing my friend of stealing, so I'm gonna beat you up. Okay, like being way too intense. So I could see that also more than a microaggression. But I don't know. I need to talk to him, because if it is a microaggression, I will not stand by it, obviously. Like, no, 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 no. I will not stand by it if that is the case. I no. So I need to know. I need to know what is going on, and I will find out. Oh, Chris. Oh my God, yeah. No, Chris and this and this whole thing was freaking ridiculous. And so if those people continue to call him the white freaking jaguar, right, or act as if they have any type of relationship, like it just shows that they aren't a true form that don't care about anything. I don't care, people. That hat was beautiful. What those people don't understand about what I'm saying, that hat was beautiful. Plotler. Honestly, for me, it was the Courtney. What you wearing? It looks like something my granddaddy scratched off the road for dinner. Oh my God, no! I saw the monkey. That was cute. That was cute. People, I love that hat. Okay, I'm putting back my hat in sign of protestation. Where is my stupid hat? Oh, Tommy, hello. Do you want to come in, Tommy? Odell, can you drop the link? I don't know, Odell, are you here? I would love to talk to Tommy about the interview from yesterday. I'm just looking for my hat because I'm wearing that hat for sure. Thank you, Jag. I'm wearing my hat. I'm wearing my own roadkill on my head because this freaking hat was awesome. I don't care what anyone says to me. This was awesome. Her laugh is bizarre. Is it my laugh that is bizarre? Yes, my life is bizarre. What do you want me to say? I don't know. Look at my roadkill. No, I love his hat. I don't care about anyone. Like, I don't care. I love his hat. His laugh was the love of my life. But yeah, no. Chris Todd on this interview was so weird. And the fact that he got so excited when he saw Tommy, because probably Tommy, like he saw his name. Like he saw his name in the lawsuit and he got so excited. And he was like, oh my God, like I see your platform and I watch your videos. He was so excited. Like it was like he was meeting a superstar. So funny. Maggie, stop. What? Look at my beautiful hat. Shut up. Ain't nobody gonna hate on my hat. Okay? Like I said, Courtney's hat, I'm gonna buy one in every single color, okay? Because this hat is awesome. Don't tell me this hat was not awesome. Golden Queen, definitely, and Courtney's hat. That's fashionable, babe, not roadkill. Yo, you don't understand, people. I love that hat. I'm sorry. I freaking love his hat. I'm gonna find his hat. Like Murph found the hat for me. I'm gonna find his hat for sure. And I'm gonna put it on my head like for a week after I find it. Because I have a deer hunter hat. I don't know what a deer hunter's hat is. What is a deer hunter's hat? Oh my god. What was that hat? Yo, I love that hat. I'm so sorry. That hat like made my freaking day. But yeah, Chris Todd's attitude during the rest of the interview was so weird and disgusting and weird. And he was just really starstruck by Tommy, which was weird also. Golden, you like that hat? Yo, you should have seen me in the chat yesterday. I think I spent half the interview just saying, I want that hat. Give me the hat. I love that hat. Give me the hat. Like, I was obsessed with that hat. People, you don't understand my heart. My hat, tell CB to give you his hat. You want me to take a hat that was on Courtney Burgess' head, sweaty head, near his beard. You want that to be put on my head? Golden, that was mean. The Welsh lifeboat allegedly that hat was roadkill. Mose and me, I thought his hat was a wig at first. You know what? I cannot blame you for this. Like I said, I saw the hat, I saw the beard, I was just like, I'm in love. This is just beautiful. And then Murph laughed about me, but you know, who cares? Because it was beautiful. And yeah, Chris Todd was just weird in the interview with Jag. He was acting as if he needed to prove that he was the alpha in the situation, and that, I don't know, he came in hot, especially if he wanted her here. Like, she was invited. It's not like she crashed. It's not like she acted into the stream yard and then came on. She was invited. And then he acted as if she was like coming in hot and like he needed to assert dominance. And then, I want you to leave. I want you to leave. Like, this is not your house, man. The hell is going on with you? And then after, at the end, after being such a weirdo, like, this man is going to say contradictory thing without even batting her eyes. Like, he's going to say that, I like Jaguar. She's cool. She's na. But then at the same time, he's going to say that he's going to be the rudest person ever to. It's like, what the hell is going on, man? TT Track, is Murph okay? I haven't seen him today. Let me check it out. I sent him like the link for the StreamYard to come in. I thought maybe he's busy. Okay. He saw my link, but he didn't answer. So I don't know what's going on with him. Joe Mama. Yeah, exactly. Chris wouldn't even let CB answer for himself, as if he was unable. Yeah. He really acted as if he was Courtney's handler. It was weird. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I really did not. He was like really acting as if this was his, time to shine. And at the same time, he wanted to act as if, I don't know, like, even Courtney called him out and said, You're not my lawyer. Calm down. No, Murphy's gonna be fine. Don't even worry about it, Carla. Everything is rule. Everything is cool. My hat can wear Uncle Ruckus hat. No, I will not. I like not having pimple in my face. Okay, this is not gonna work. Okay. Courtney Bay is base. He talks on a base level. To be honest, sort of just nasty as fuck. Tugler has a very As a very glass-shaped ego, I feel you will say the slightest thing, it will fly off the handle. Yeah, absolutely. Like Courtney is someone that prefer to just have no reaction for a long time. And then after that, if you say something that threatens his ego, he becomes so freaking pissed off. It's so weird to see. Like he's so intense when he feels like it. It's weird. Mhm. Jemima, poor Chris just couldn't help himself. He just has to be front and center. Yo, like I said, I can't believe that he was so sad about not being named in that lawsuit. Who would see that as some type of way to fame or something? Like this is a lawsuit. This is bad. And he's like, this is your claim to fame. She cannot take that from you. As if Sean was like, yeah, I was named in the lawsuit. It's like, why would anyone say yay about being named in the lawsuit? It's weird as hell. It make it seem like maybe you're next. It's more of a threat. It's like, stop it. So yeah, Golden Queen, right? They get defensive when they get caught up in their lie. Mose and me. Tris remind me of Megan. Look at me. I thought the same thing. And the word salad. Okay. If anyone knows Meghan Markle and Chris Todd, put a one in the chat if you see that they freaking are the same person but just of different sex. Put a two in the chat if I'm being too mean to Chris Todd. Because when I tell you the word salad, I was like, damn, Megan couldn't do better than this. This is a word salad that I was like, oh, wow. This is kind of impressive how you can say so much with saying so little and acting as if like when he was like, I solved the biggest crime and the biggest mystery in history. I just thought of Megan being like, when I was 11, I saved the world by writing a letter so that the publicity was changed. It really reminded me of Megan. I was just like, Megan, go away. And then look at me. Why is there no question towards me? You know that if they went into an interview and all the questions were to Harry, Megan would be like, oh yes, and three if you don't know Megan or Chris Todd. Put a three in the chat if you don't know. Oh my god. I will take your word for it. Take my word. Take my word, Darius. Take my word. She's something, Megan. Like she impressed me and the deepest of level. So yeah, when I saw him, I mean, I'm so sorry. I was like, oh my god, that is Megan. I'm right back home with the roared salad and it's about me. Why is it not about me? I was just like, bitch, like go away. Okay, you don't matter. I'm so sorry. Yes, you did. You were the person who wrote the book or distributed the book to Amazon the first time. Like you got lucky. That's it. I don't have the time. Yo, I started my YouTube journey on those Megan Street, talking about Meghan Markle, talking about what she was doing and who she was and how she was basically the most racist person ever. But whatever. Oh my god! And the first thing he did was show his book. I couldn't believe it. Are we really surprised? Like this man has no decorum, and all he wants is to be the most important. That is pretty obvious, I think. Exactly. Like I don't know a lot about Trump and Biden. I know a little. Exactly, Heather. Todd is proud of some really weird thing. Exactly. Exactly like Mick. Like you will listen to him be proud of thing like I solved the biggest crime in history. And I'm just like, first of all, the biggest mystery, like calm down. I know that the John Bennett Ramsey thing is a big thing, but sincerely, it's not like I don't know what is the biggest mystery of history. Like, is it the alien? I don't know. I think did he solve the alien crisis? Did he explain to us what happened to Atlantis? Like, did they explain why? Like, what? Like, there's so many other mystery on this planet. Like, calm down. So the fact that he needed to like give himself so much importance, and then when someone asked what mystery did you find or something, he was like, ask Wales. I'm like, what the fuck is Wales? Is he talking about like Wales and in the UK? Like, what is he talking about? And the fact that he plugged his book and that he was gonna. Hello, dishing tea. I imagine everyone's saying I'm super late. Dude, you're not super late. You're just on time. There's a lot of shit we don't know. There's a lot of shit we don't know. There's a lot of thing we don't know, and that we will never know. But what we can accept is that there's something that we don't. Oh yeah, and he's a whistleblower. A whistleblowing of what? I don't know what he blew, but he blew something anyhow. And it's like so funny because he even gonna say that when he lies to give credibility to a book that he doesn't know if it's the real thing, he still act as if he did something noble. It's like my dear friend, you did nothing noble. You didn't do like what is going on? Now, Golden, I'm so happy that you learned a lot over here. I love it. Thank you. I try my best, even though, sometimes you're just like, oh my God. Exactly. Not everybody is a whistleblower in those days. I don't know what but he blew something. Exactly. So I don't know what he blew, but he blew something. I don't know what he blew. Like, whatever. He's a blower. Like I'm cool with that. He likes to blow, so it's cool. I don't know what to say about that because I don't know what he freaking blowed. And like I said, that man will act as if lying is like the biggest and most beautiful thing and the most noble thing. Like, how can you be like, oh, it was what Kim wanted, and I took a leap of faith. Shut up. You didn't take a leap of faith. You took a leap of money. Like he made 150K out of it. What leap of faith did he take? Welsh, why am I censored here? What do you mean? What is going on? I don't understand what you mean. Yes, John Bennett was a long time ago, and I'm sorry, there are more pressing mystery like the alien. Did he solve the alien? Can we live in Mars? We really land on the moon? So I'm just like, man, shut up. I don't know why he was talking like that. And then to call Lamisha a servant is one of the most ridiculous thing ever. But like Jack said, she's clearly gonna be the patsy. She's gonna be the fall guy. They're gonna call her out for everything. So clearly now I think Lionel B is not gonna do the third part interview with her because clearly he sees that this is just gonna be freaking insane. Some comment aren't coming true. I thought I was obeying YouTube rule. I was just wondering. I don't know, Welsh. I'm not modding. I don't know what's going on. I don't think you'll be like censored. I just think it no. I don't know what's going on. I'm tired. But he even came up with Marilyn Monroe. Whatever with Chris Todd, man. He's freaking weird. He's so weird. Oh yeah. Jag was giving face during the whole interview. Like this was face, side, profile, calm, collected. I don't know how she stays so calm and collected with Chris Todd. Like I would have just been like, really, why are you so aggressive, dude? Take a chill pill. The fuck. Bye bye, Joe Mama. Like Welsh, love you. I love you too, Welsh. Don't worry about it. So yeah, I don't know. Like clearly now they decided that Lamisha is the patsy and they're trying to act as if Lionel B was just a poor little lamb that didn't know better. But we all know that Lionel B was profiting from the whole endeavor with Lamisha, that he threw out Adria as if she was dirt. That Adria doesn't care. Like I said, Adria is one of those type of person that I find really impressive because she's gonna be victimized and then she's gonna be like, money, and that's about it. That's about it. That's like that is the highest thought process that she has. It's so weird because it shouldn't all be about money. Like that man treated you like dirt and she prefers to be mad at his like sister and girlfriend rather than be mad at him for letting his sister and girlfriend do that on his platform. Like this is a choice. Ugh. Finally, I couldn't deal with the hat anymore. Okay, I'm back. Oh, thank God. Ah, I had a heart attack. This is too funny. I disconnected for 5 seconds. I'm getting used to the freaking cell phone shit. Ah. And then people are saying that they like me better with my cell phone. Dear Lord. Yes, I am here. I am here. I am sorry. I disappeared. And then I was backstage waiting. No, the troll didn't get me. I'm here. I'm here. The troll didn't get me. I'm back. Like I really just I touched something and it just clicked me out. It's too easy. Like if you touch something, then things happen. Mhm. Yes, I am back. Don't you see me? Can't you hear me? Can you see me? Put a one in the chat if you can see me and hear me. Put a two in the chat if you cannot. Well, if you cannot, you're just gonna put nothing, I suppose. Oh my god. Okay, thank God. No, my phone didn't die. It was I just touched something and then it pushed me back and then I came back and then here I am once again. Thank you, Bridget. I'm like, oh my god, what happened? Like I said, way more practical when I'm in the cupboard under the stairs than when I am here with my cell phone. The cell phone is really hard. What a Flutter? What is that number? 19044? 19404. What is this? That means nothing. So, what were we talking about before I was so rudely kicked out by my own self? Hmm. No, I actually believe that Courtney is not afraid because he trusts that he has. You see, clutter magic, get back on your cupboard. Thank you. Thank you. I will be back in my cupboard when I get a microphone, a new one, because I'm going to do a fundraiser for my fucking microphone. Yes. For all the PayPal donation, put microphone if it's for the microphone and put F Danny if it's for F Danny. Thank you so much. Because I think the microphone is like, no, it depends on the type of microphone. Like minimum $40, maximum 100. I think there's somewhere at 200. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do like Ralf the Wise and say that Jack stole my microphone. So please, let's do a GoFundMe for my microphone. He's not smart enough to be afraid. I don't believe that because he was terrified when he got subpoena. So the fact that he was not that he's not afraid now, I do believe that it is because he feels really protected by someone that is more powerful than Diddy. And that's not Ariel Mitchell. Ariel Mitchell is not more powerful than Diddy. But who is she working for? Because someone is paying her to take care of Courtney. Like Courtney doesn't have the type of money to be able to take it to take Thank you, Margie. Jack, give Margie her mic back. So we're doing a fundraiser for my mic that was stolen in 1994 by Jack. Please, thank you. Heather, get a higher quality one. It's definitely worth it. Yeah, like I said, please give me donation because that whole cell phone thing is just not gonna work. Okay. Please, thank you so much to anyone who loves me. Thank you. What? Thank you so much. I clicked on something again. Oh my god. I hate the phone. I hate it. I can't deal with that thing. Oops, I did it again. Yes, exactly, Margie. 1011800 Crime Stoppers. Find Margie's mic. Yes, I think there is a new thing. Christine, I thought that was a little unusual to allow that type of behavior. That's putting it nicely. What do you mean, Christine? Who are we talking about? So yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. Like I said, I keep on like touching button that should not be touched, and then I don't know. Oh my god! Please don't let me touch another button that I should not touch. I'm gonna have a heart attack. So yeah, what were we talking about before that? Was it Courtney, Ralf the Wise? Yeah, why is Courtney always in a car when he's doing interview with Sean? Like it's always like he's going somewhere. Like is he going to his handler directly after? I don't get it. Like he's like, I need to go. Like he's like E.T. He needs to go back home or something. I don't understand. But yeah, no. I think that right now they're trying to throw out Lamisha, and Lamisha is feeling it. Like she's freaking out and on those live, she's freaking out talking about betrayal and people not liking her. And at the same time, there is that person called Divine that is like one of her friend that gained her her trust, and that person has a voice really similar to Danny Robertson. And that person does appear on live. When you find their YouTube channel, that person is there. And from what I understand, that may be Danny's twin. Anyway, that person looks like Danny a lot from what I understand of what Jaguar said, because I don't know what Danny looks like, nor do I care. But that Divine, I think, is a handler that has been put on Lamisha to always look into what she's doing. Heather, I feel like he's always trying to put on an act that he's some intimidating, powerful person, but it's so clear he's not. No, he's not. But like, it's the first time in his life probably that he actually feels powerful, that he actually feels like he has any type of say in what is going on. So, you know, I do believe that. So, Jack, Odell, can you come back? I think it's time to end the stream. Because if I lock myself out another time, I will start screaming out of pure rage. And I want to go eat. I'm freaking hungry. So yeah, everyone, while we're waiting for Jag and Odell to appear, do you have any question for me? Hello? Hello? Listen, according to Chris Todd, Courtney is an important part of the Diddler story. That is only the case because he feels that his link to the Diddy story is Courtney. So if Courtney is not important, then what is he? Because let's be clear, Chris Todd is nothing. Oh, thank you, Darius. It was a great live. Thank you. Like I said, I'm just waiting to hear because I see the image of Odell or Jag, but there is no voice. Is she on the loo again? We shall wait. Dragon is running from his own lies and he thinks that the car will get him away from the sleep. Yo, why is he always in a car? Why is he always in a tunnel? Like, this is so weird. I don't understand. I don't get it. Why is it always there? I don't get it. Plotter, we love you, Maggie. Thank you. I know CB has been a mole. I'm sure he's a mole. I know. Like, he's clearly being paid by by Jay-Z or something. Hello, Odell. Odell? Is my mic the problem? Can people hear Odell?
Check.
Yes, I hear you now. Okay.
Hold on, this thing is just tripping.
I want to know what was the point.
I don't know why this thing is tripping, but you couldn't hear me. I was trying to, let you do your thing. 'Cause I know you said you was ready to go, but it was tripping. So.
Well, now we hear you, Odell. Hello, Jag.
Hey, man.
Hello. You had a nice bath?
Oh, yeah.
Yay.
I got the best bath time buddy in the world. He's my rubber ducky.
Aww.
And I plays with my rubber ducky. Yes, I do. What you got going on?
No, I'm always over here still looking up some stuff. So yeah, she's I guess she's ready to wrap up. You did an excellent show, and
the time always goes by so fast.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay, so yeah, so I guess you're back on yours next tomorrow, right?
Yay!
All right, so we will be.
It was so much fun being there.
Yeah, we will be tuned in.
Oh, and we're gonna be pulling up like always.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Can't wait to see you.
You're our favorite coffee mate.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm just so grateful that that terrible thing happened so that we could do this because I like it. It works. And this has been great for the community because there's some people who haven't gotten a chance to get to know you or get to know Steph or Merv or Uncle Mike.
That's true.
You know, Tommy pulls up. Look, Ronnie Bo pulled up, and it wasn't because the Jaguar Right Effect asked. It was because Maggie made a phone call. So people gotta understand this. This was a preview, really, for you guys to see all you've been missing. And I'm so grateful that we got to showcase it. You know, it's always great when you're ahead of the curve and when you're a trendsetter. And I hope that everyone sees that when it comes to real content creators, there is no curveball. There's only home runs waiting to be hit.
That is true. Especially
Maggie,
when you're the side of truth.
Maggie, you're a slugger. You hear me? You're a slugger.
What is a slugger?
What's a slugger?
Yeah, tell her what a slugger is, babe.
You
somebody that knows how to crack that ball out of the park every time, like Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth?
Have you ever heard of Babe Ruth?
Is that an American?
Yeah.
One of the greatest American baseball figures of all time. He was known for his amazing, home run record. Every time they threw something at him, no matter what, home run. Like anytime you see somebody like pointing at the far end of the bleachers in a game, they got that from Babe Ruth because Babe Ruth would just point and it didn't matter what they threw. He knocked it out the park.
Oh, thank you.
I just want to know, I want everyone to know that's what Maggie does. She points, she knocks it out the park.
You know, she's our Mad G.
Mm.
She's our Crips Incorporated in Quebec. Cripsy
Yeah.
Maggie.
And your
You
little
know,
French Canadian.
and the truth is Maggie, it was easy to do this because you brought your show. Like, people got to understand there's a structure that's been growing organically, and Maggie has been doing such an amazing job building her owl community. You know, this isn't just about growing the Jag Nation. This is about making sure that all who are mayors and constables of Jaguar Country are getting looked at and properly supported. And we're just so thankful for this curveball, because it's just another home run for you, Maggie. And we love you,
Exactly.
and we thank you for allowing us to host you.
I'm so happy that
Thank
you even offered me that. It was so kind of you. And I've loved every second of it. It was really great.
Well, I just like the idea that no one had to take a break. They kept getting you.
Exactly. In your face, Danny.
Yes, I love it. I love it. Well, Oda, I'm gonna let you wrap up because you're the producer today.
Well, that's it. That's it.
Thank you, everyone. Love you. See you tomorrow.
All right, y'all. I'm looking for something.
And you guys, you make sure you've subscribed. Subscribe to Maggie the Black Owl right here on YouTube. You never know what she's gonna say next.
Exactly. You never know who's gonna pull up. Oh my God.
I guess Odell had to do this one for the road.
I'm done. Oh my God.
All right, y'all. We out of here.
Give us
Bye.
any chance, we'll take it.